The weather and our moods are the same. They can both get gloomy. It's alright though, because the sky will become even brighter after the rain. Let me help you pack this up.
Right, so the stream crashed. Okay. Thing I've already noticed though is we have some really high ridges here, which are going to be essentially impossible to climb without using the companions, which I know how I feel about that. The good stuff is keeping gimmicks like those kind of optional. Like swimming in Fontaine isn't optional, but that's different because you know that's just an entirely different realm of transport.
They make me sleepy.
But here, like if I have to find a pet if I want to ascend the fucking wall, I'm gonna be a little bit pissed. Oh, so it can be enemies. Or not, okay, good. Oh no! Birds you can.
Positions. You play.
Oh, look at that battle team. Oh, they're dead. This is a long-necked rhino. Now, let's not just factor these guys are clearly literally just a rejected design for GeoVishat. Oh, killing them allows us to possess them. Oh, that's so cute. Okay. For a moment, I thought these were Elements, but they're not.
Wow, what a lovely surprise.
Alright, we've got a weapon. Right, do we just get a weapon? Yep. Actually, I suppose, always bring your weapon up to ascension level so you know what you need to ascend it. That's what I do. Also, so you can get a slightly better idea of its stats. All of these seem a little bit niche to me. This could be really good for a healer Kokomi. Also, it says when an attack hits an opponent. So yeah, it could be really good for healer Kokomi if it doesn't even require you to use a normal attack. Just 3 damage. Let's kill the whole family. I feel so bad about this. I actually feel like a monster.
Positions.
Why does Genshin make you do this? Why are you making me kill families of 7? I just killed one family. Why have I done this? I genuinely feel bad. I feel like a monster.
Alright, let's finish this fast.
With all my strength. Hey! Hold the line!
Man, I love you, Luke.
Wow, what a lovely surprise.
Alright, let's finish this fast.
Stop fighting! Allow me! I wonder who this gets.
Not to mention using the healer to murder that family as well. It's one of these big things. This is to demonstrate the new quality of life feature that you can now mark a rough location for region materials.
Everyone hold hands!
It's still just a rough location, so...
Positions! This may hurt a little.
Alright?
You play! Grow, grow, grow! Here!
Great healer.
Hold the line! Don't be scared!
Thought there was a little spot for the digging thing, so...
Yep.
Am I right, Max? That's an environmental puzzle which I can subvert if I use a. Thank you.
Show me your courage!
This is the last activity I'm going to do. I'm going to, after this chest bit turning around, and going the opposite way.
What a lovely surprise.
We might as well just cut across here.
Come on! Show me your courage!
Minute. Don't be scared. Allow me. For you.
Going down there for that thing is tempting, but no. Oh, we can get this in a moment. Yeah, I don't want to focus on exploration right now. So I want to get up to this teleport waypoint for the sake of it. Then we're ditching it. Alright. The Shrine of the motherfucking thingamabobber. How long has it been since I've seen one of you? That'll be easy to find later. Well. I'm feeling a little bit tempted to switch to Navia. This clearly is a stadium. I'm feeling a little bit tempted to switch to Navia, but instead of using Farina, use... Or the problem is that isn't that I have to use Farina, it's that I have to use Bennett with Farina. For his healing and attack buff. I could swap Bennett out for Kuki Shinobu, or just any healer which doesn't use their burst to heal. But Kuki Shinobu has good electro, so... You go have your fun. Just don't follow them. I think I should follow them. Okay. Also, now you've brought me halfway here, I might as well go back to that thing now. Alright. Buff. So far I'm liking exploring this. I don't know if I'm liking it as much as Fontaine. Fontaine was a whole new fucking realm of exploration. And I'm glad to hear I am not the only person who thinks they really should go back to old regions, or at the very least carry the underwater mechanics into new regions. It would remove some of Fontaine's specialness, I suppose, in retrospect, but I still think it would be what is most healthy for the game, to add these underwater mechanics to every region. So it's really fun. honestly, I am feeling increasingly tempted to get Mulan. We haven't even met her yet, man. I am struggling right now. I'm not voicing it a lot, but I am struggling with temptation. Hello. Okay, before you... And after this, I do think I will switch to Navia with Kuki Shinobu. Better warp me back after this.
Let me help you pack this up.
Is it the same challenge, or is it... That wasn't part of the event. Alright, no, it's the same one. That's cool, so it's kind of just like a permanent event. I'm right with that. Right, so I don't think I've played Navia on stream before. I think I did pull for it in my previous streams, but I didn't actually use her in those streams. I have
Wait
since
for my
built
signal.
her, so... Who do I have who's a healer and sub DPS? Who also reacts with Geo. Kokomi, Kuki. There's not a lot of good role consolidation healers in the game. Which is part of what makes Kuki so valuable as a unit. Yes, we're going to use Navia. I don't think I've shown her build on stream before, so here it is. She's one of the most well-built characters on my account. Look at that disgusting attack stat. We have a signature, of course. She does hit really hard. She is a pretty damn good character. I haven't actually tested her against... I do need to do that, actually. Once we get this teleport waypoint, we'll put Bennett back on, and we'll test her against my standard testing boss. If I go to for all testing. Righty. So bye-bye, Kuki. Welcome back,
Gonna be
Bennett.
epic.
Shook hands. John Lee is missing some health. Benny's missing some energy.
Stabilize.
Why ability cooldown time is even smaller now? Weren't they already small enough? Okay. Just for the purposes of like damage testing, I've never taken Navia to his boss before. Just to see how the Navia performs. So rotation here is John Lee. Oh no, it's Farina skill burst, John Lee burst skill or skill burst, doesn't particularly matter. Then it's Bennett, Navia, Bennett burst skill, then it's Navia burst skill, one normal attack string, skill, normal attack string. It's a fairly complicated rotation at first. The hard part is, yeah, do you do John Lee first or Farina first? And also sometimes Bennett's rotation changes depending on if he has enough energy or not, which is RNG based because of the bonus. That's not great.
Shower me with praise! Let my name echo.
Order guide you.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Ha.
This one's got your name on it! Hiya! Cha! This one's got your name on it! Umbrella warfare, I guess!
Righty, so as usual, let's go through and actually see how long that took to kill. Definitely wasn't as impressive as other teams. That's the thing, Navi is really good burst DPS. There's not a lot of characters in this game which really focus on burst DPS. Most characters are kind of sustained DPS characters. I don't know about that. But then they don't quite do them the same way as Navia, is what I mean. Okay. Okay, yeah, that took 24 seconds to kill. In comparison, 24 seconds to kill. This team, 15. Nilu, probably takes about the same amount of time, actually, I think. Yeah, I think Nilu, this team, does about the same. With Xingqiu, slightly better. This team is like 15 seconds. This team's 15 seconds. This team's like 17, 18 seconds. This team's 13 to 14 seconds. It's the best team in the game. That I have, at least. I haven't actually tested this team yet. This team was like 20-something seconds as well. Yeah, so relatively speaking, that was not impressive. But it's still really good for burst DPS. Good for waves of enemies, not so good for bosses, I'd say. But it is great for bosses with any kind of
Let me try my
special mechanic. Like any kind of special shielding. Or, of course, if they're vulnerable to
This one's got your name on it.
Arca.
What they...
If they put the fucking same deadline kind of thing for goddamn World Quests, I'm gonna start getting pissed.
We've come a long way. How does a break
Well, the
sound?
good thing about World Quests is you have just as much time as you want to do
All
them.
this sightseeing is making Paimon hungry. Oh, are you all out of candy? I've got some more if you want. I've also got bread, drinks, fried rice, roasted apples. Whoa, you're practically a walking cafeteria! I just like bringing a lot of stuff with me. As my mom always says, it pays to be prepared. They only come in handy every so
Save my dinner.
often. But hey, better late than never, right? Huh? Is everything okay, Traveler? Seems like you've got something on your mind.
Yeah, that was so weird. It has to mean something, don't you think?
Actually, you know what? It could be because our Archon is different from the rest.
Different how?
Well, I heard that other nations' Archons live a long time and belong to a class of extremely powerful beings known as gods.
And that's not the case in Natland?
Not at all. Every Pyro Archon in Natland was an ordinary person before taking on the role.
Huh? A human serving as an Archon? Is that even possible? You find it hard to believe too, huh?
So that's not normal then? I guess I've just gotten used to how things are here in Natland.
Well, based on what we've seen, that's not usually how it works. It can't be that easy for a human to become an Archon, right?
Pretty sure the Pyro Archon's the only one who can answer that. I do know this, though. Even after becoming the Pyro Archon, the person in the position still grows old and requires rest. The statue of the Seven may look a lot like our current Archon, but that has to be a coincidence. Countless people have held that title over the years. Oh, I should also mention, the pilgrimage is actually how we select the Pyro Archon. Anyone can claim the title, you just have to prove your strength.
Are
So the
we going to
contest
become a
is all about how
Pyro
strong
Archon?
you are.
That's right. We believe
Okay.
performance in battle is the most comprehensive test for a future
That's
Archon.
obviously where this is
When
going.
someone emerges victorious, it's hard to argue with the results. Our current Archon achieved an overwhelming victory.
So it
The
totally is
result was
more
obvious from the beginning. Don't just take my word for it, though. Even the tribe elders said they've never seen
Oh
an
god,
Archon
maybe
with such
Capitano
strength
is gonna
before.
make a play for it.
But it's just as Chief
Oh,
Pakal
dear.
said. Today's limits are tomorrow's breakthroughs. Our future Archons will go
Also,
from
whilst I was
strength
eating my
to
dinner,
strength.
I was just thinking about
Okay,
Navia.
Paimon's gonna ignore
And
the
I
whole human
realised
becoming an Archon thing for now.
C6
It's just,
Navia
if she's
is
really
fucking
that strong,
cracked when
do you
combined
think
with
that's a
Mona.
good thing or a bad thing for us?
The problem with using Navia
If you think
with
back to what happened in Inazuma.
problem with using Navia with Frina is that Frina supports sustained DPSs, whilst Navia is the most front-loaded DPS in the game. So they inherently anti-synergize. Only reason why they really work together is because, first of all, Frina's good for getting crystallizers, and secondly, you use Frina at the start of a rotation. So by the time you actually get to Navia, you've already built up a lot of stacks. And then you have Bennett giving you quite a fuckload of stacks, because Bennett is OP as fuck. Still, Navia never gets a full benefit of Farina. But Farina's C2 would help with that. And, I mean, it's fine. It's not 100% optimal. I'm still pretty sure it's Navia's best team, though. But, of course, Mona just gives an outright, is it 56% damage boost? For 6 seconds. Which isn't enough time to do Navia's full rotation, but it is enough time to do both of your skills at the very least. You could do both your skills and a couple of normal attacks. Navia's C6 refunds some of your crystal shrapnel. If you have 6 stacks of crystal shrapnel and you fire your gun, you then get 3 stacks back immediately. Combine that with Mona, and so you get 6 stacks into 3 stacks just immediately. Bang, bang. That would be pretty fucking crazy. The other thing I wanted to point out is about Navia's performance there. So yeah, again, that's her best team, as far as I'm aware.
Get along great.
And
You're right.
that is
Not
with
like we're
her
planning on
signature
causing
weapon.
trouble either.
And she's also quite possibly the most well-built character on my entire
You'll meet her
account.
soon enough.
So there's all of that going for her, and still
What's that?
she's average
Oh,
on the
we call
actual
this a
sustained
phlogiston
DPS
chislet.
scale.
Good things happen if you infuse it with phlogiston. Sorry
Phlogiston.
to disappoint, but only people from Natland can use that power.
But anyway, yeah, we're going to try to use her. She's good for exploration. I love a little bit of context as to who does all this graffiti. Are you going to make me switch to Kachina? Don't make me do that.
Wait! You can use it too? How? That was amazing! I don't even know what to say!
Wait, look behind you. Something's coming. What do we do? Is something after us? Should we get ready to fight?
We're fine. This here is Toto. Hiya, Toto. It's me, Kachina. Well, aren't we looking lively today? Did the chisel floor you over here? Warm, isn't it?
Oh, so it was just a friendly saurian.
That's right. There's quite a few of them around here, and Toto's the friendliest and gentlest of the bunch. He's always hanging around these parts. I swear he does it just to show off to any outlanders that might come this way. Don't let his size fool you, though. He's just a big softie.
Okay, I'd just like to say this. I've said before, of course, part of the problem with Genshin's story is that the moment you leave a region, you can safely just forget all the characters in it ever existed. Because chances are, you're probably going to see them once a year from now on, when they appear on banner. Sorry, 2 times a year. When they appear on banner, and when they make it into an event. And so that really sucks. That really sucks. I was just thinking, how cool would it have been if Farina decided to come with us on this journey? How cool would it be if, after you finished the nation's story, that nation's Archon came with you, at least at the start of the next nation? Like, imagine John Lee going to Inazuma, Raiden going to Sumeru, which would actually make a lot of sense because Raiden's directly involved in the plot of Sumeru, actually. Nahida going to Fontaine, which would actually be really interesting because there's thematic links between those two. And Farina coming here. Look, that would be something lovely to do, but they're fucking lazy. I don't really think that's it. I think it's the corporatization of the game. They want to make you focus on characters that you know are currently on banner. I am surprised Mulan hasn't appeared yet.
It's kind of scary, don't
I
you
was
think?
thinking this quest was basically all about her, but
Good
she hasn't even
point.
appeared yet.
You guys have fun with that then. Paimon will just float alongside. Wow, the sightseeing is even better from up here.
The higher the vantage point, the better the view.
Are you and Toto close, Kachina?
Yep. When I was little, my parents and I went to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame to buy a bunch of different fruits, but the cart we were using to transport them flipped over on our way back. Toto wasn't even half his current size back then, but I still burst into tears when I saw him approach. I was afraid he was
Also, this is really cool. I like this.
They've
They've shaken up the scene a little bit, but they're
the end,
trying
though,
to put
he
effort
didn't
in,
miss a
but it's
single
still Genshin
one, and
Impact.
even chased off a few other Saurians looking to snatch a few for themselves.
So it still
But
kind of
Dad
falls a bit
used his
flat, but
big
you know,
head
at
to
least the
help get our
camera's
cart right
moving
side
here.
up again.
That's pretty
I've been
cute.
bringing him fruit ever since.
They're trying.
Oh, and I was the one
Alright.
that named him Toto, actually. With the sheer amount of food he could eat, he
So
pretty much
Sumeru
grew
is
like a
based on-
weed. Before I knew it, he was already
Sorry,
this
this is a bit
big.
racist. India? That kind of general area of the world? Not Asia as a
Look
whole.
over there! That's our destination! The
But that
Stadium of the
area.
Sacred Flame.
Um,
You can let us off here, Toto. Thanks
And
for the lift.
this is Africa, it seems, so far. I was wondering, I was like, how is it going to differentiate from Sumeru? I mean, it does have a vaguely similar
It's
colour
an easy
palette, doesn't
walk
it?
from here, so
It's a little
I
bit
say we
more
head the rest
vivid.
of the way on
Sumeru
foot.
is also more
It'd be quite
green.
the
This is a
trek for
lot more
Toto
red
otherwise.
mixed with the green.
That's true.
Which
Especially
actually seems pretty
considering
faithful
your
to
size.
Africa.
Well, see you later, Toto!
Or at least what I remember of Africa and Phantom Pain. Oh, there's a boss down there. Okay, Okay. The thing to note is, of course, the Trailblazer's kit is always inspired by Trailblazer. The Traveler's kit is always inspired by the Archon. Right? Animo Traveler gets a fucking roll. Same thing Venti gets. It's just shit. Right? And then Geo Traveler, just like John Lee, Geo Traveler gets a block. They play Minecraft. And that's about it. Whereas John Lee gets a better block, which deals more damage and he gives you a shield. Vidon regenerates energy. Electro Traveler also regenerates energy. Nahida changes her ultimate based on what elements from the team, and so does Dendro Traveler. They're both Dendro's sub DPSs. They both buff the elemental mastery of a party. The most direct one is actually Hydro. Because Hydro Traveler creates source water droplets. I mean, they play in a similar way to Neuvillette. They create a little beam of water. They just do it way worse than Neuvillette. But they do generate source water droplets, which Neuvillette can then use. So you can use Hydro Traveler to actually extend Neuvillette's rotation. It's not worth it, though. But you can, if you wanted to. It wouldn't make any sense to. God damn, Neuvillette is sexy, though, isn't he? Look at you. Whoa. I love him. I might switch to him as well. We haven't gotten to play as Navia yet, so I feel bad. But I do want to switch to him later. I do love him. I do not understand people who pull to Viosley. I don't understand you. He's an aesthetic and nothing more than that. To me, he's like the worst character in the game, like, story-wise. I do not like his role in the story. Also, who the fuck, actually even further than that, who pulled to Siege Queen? I feel like the only reason why I'd want to pull for Siege Queen is because she kind of has the colours of a trans flag. So if you're looking for trans representation through colours, and that's it.
Where do you want to go next? If you'd like to see Liyue's tourist spots, I have a few references.
Strike a pop! Hey there!
Alright, so Steam definitely works. Oh yeah, so if the Traveler's kit is always compatible to the Archon, it'd be interesting to see what Morvica's kit is. And also interesting to see what Pyro Traveler gets. If we get... Of course, part of the point of the Archons is that they're actually really powerful in gameplay. If they make Pyro Traveler actually Archon level power, I will give them big credit. I will give him big credit for that. Also, it's Pyro Traveler, and Pyro. I don't think Pyro itself as an element is actually really strong. I think Pyro is only good because of other elements, which is weird to say because that's true for literally every element in the game. But I think you get my meaning, right? Like Hydro is good because all of its reactions are good, all of them. Not one of Hydro's reactions are bad. Not even a freeze. Freeze just isn't good against boss battles. Whereas for fire, for pyro, pretty much its only good reaction is vaporize. Melt exists. Melt? Well, melt is good, but it's just not. Doesn't have many good characters for it right now. So that's the thing about Pyro. Pyro's only really good if you have Hydro with you. Otherwise, it pretty much it just exists. So for that, I'm hesitant to say Pyro's a good element. But it can be a very useful one. Either to be the one causing a vaporize or setting up a vaporize for someone else. So having Pyro Traveler be really good could make some really interesting teams. They could be a new teammate for Novelette, which I would love, because quite frankly, I feel like my Novelette teams are lacking in teammates. Maybe I should have read that tutorial. Okay, this is literally just fucking Yoshi. And I dig it. Is it timing based? Three pots, 2 pots, 1 pot, 4 pots. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Look at me, I know the difference between blue and yellow. Something color theory, pretentious YouTube video essay. Whoa, that was a funky sound. You guys are funky. Oh fuck, they're chasing you. Oh, you hear that music? Oh, that's epic. I do quite like that we can just possess them just like that. Feels a little bit unethical though. Is there a limit to how... There we go. Takes some getting used to.
Oh, my, you asked for it.
Here comes another. Stabilize.
Feeling lucky? Hiya!
Oh, this was new.
Hiya!
I'm loving this treasure hunt.
Freenet, fucking stop, please. That's a very big section of a map. And we already have a shoreline. We're going to expand this way, or we're going to expand this way? I'm pretty sure we're expanding this way. Because of what we saw in previous material. Then again, I could be schizophrenic. No, no. I wonder how long it's going to take for I start asking Morvica to step on me. So I'm genuinely curious. I have not even seen it yet. I'm not sure if that's her name or how to pronounce it. Again, I've not paid much attention to pre-release material. The fucking Sonic 3 trailer released, and it's basically the whole movie. I really hate it when trailers are like that. I still haven't watched Sonic 2. I liked Sonic 1. I definitely liked it. Like what Young Ye said about it when he reviewed it. It was like, it was a movie. And I didn't feel bad about it. I was like, yeah, that's about how I feel about it as well. It exists, and you can't really say much more about the Sonic movie than that. It's not bad, but it's just not good either. That's not the right word to use to describe it. Also, I can't wait for the end of the story quest where we abandon fucking Zarbaldorch in this region. No. There's no way, like we just established, we do not carry characters onto new regions. So the moment we leave this region, Zarbaldorch is as good as dead. Uh-oh.
Stand with me. Umbrella warfare, I guess.
Right, they have a funky, funtancular shield.
Our bond is strong. Yoo-hoo! Feeling lucky?
This treasure hunt.
But yeah, so a reminder right here. This is how my Navi is performing, right? These are her stats. That's how she's performing with her signature weapon. And you'd get better results by using my Alhaitham. And granted, my Alhaitham is also pretty damn well built. Pretty well built. But not as well built. And he's also not using his fucking best in slot weapon. Granted, this is like his second best in slot. But it's his best 4-star. Yeah, now he's using her signature weapon here, which is something I should really stress here. So her signature is a damn good signature. This thing allows her to get this bonkers level of attack. Right? If we took this signature off right here, okay, so basically 3,000 attack. Let's swap on, I don't know, Eula's weapon here. That's quite a chunky attack loss. That's a lot. That's more than a fifth. That's more than 20% damage loss. And that's not even considering the second part of a perk there. Also, I'm sorry Navia stands, but I'm gonna switch back to I'm gonna switch to Novelet in a moment. One character. Shit. Alright. We are switching over to Novelet. I went on to Game8 just to look at like Novelet teams, and this said this is Novelet Hypercarry. Is it? And I'll be honest, like playing this, it does not feel that good of a team. But it does give him interruption resistance, and God, I don't want to play him with Dea. Alright, so what would be the advantages if I put Dea instead of John Lee here, right? We lose John Lee's Res Shred. And we lose his shield, which is better interruption resistance from what Dea gives. And also it means we don't get to see John Lee in his sexy face. Right? But on the plus side...
Got a job for me?
We get Dea's belly button. And that's about it. Okay, no, I'm kidding. What does Dea bring to his team? Right? She probably would deal more damage than John Lee contributes. Probably, I'll just be honest, I can't keep up with Dea train against rationality. She probably does outdamage John Lee. That's not much of an achievement though, because John Lee does 1,600 damage every 1.5 seconds. It's crazy. Either John Lee's, I think he was rated an A tier sub DPS on Game8. What? That puts him in like top 10 sub DPSs in the game. Which, if that is true, that's pretty fucking sad. He's awful. He's an awful sub DPS. So Dea being better than him sub DPS wise is not much of an achievement. So potential damage increase. She deals more damage, however we lose a Res Shred, which lowers Novelet's personal damage. However, she does have this, which will then... she has the damage mitigation thing. Which should mean that Novelet's hydro damage bonus from his passive is more viable, which then maybe balances out for Res Shred damage loss. How long does the Gold Forged... 9 seconds. 9 seconds. Is that enough time to do a full Novelet rotation? Maybe. Okay. Should I try to use Daya? Should we try it? Also, what weapon do you fucking use with her? Actually, we can... Oof. Verdict? Serpent... What? Okay, so Verdict is a high-used weapon just because it's a 5-star claymore. There's no reason for it. And Serpent Spine is just because it's a crit rate claymore. Because I suppose this is people using her as a DPS. Okay, that would make more sense. For using her as a DPS, Serpent Spine makes sense. But as a sub-DPS, which is probably her better role, quite frankly, it doesn't. But there's a bell, which is what I was expecting. Ferocious Glow times 4? Not a great circlet selection. I have a feeling like it might be some horrible twist of fate. I may now end up liking Daya and then regret picking Mona for a 5-star selector. If that does happen, that would be horribly ironic. .6% of max HP is not a lot. Like, say if you get her to 50k, which is actually seemingly going to be feasible. Yeah, you probably totally could get her to 50k. If you get her to 50k, 3% of 50k, 4% of 50k. Also increases her max HP by 20%. So yeah, let's go with 50k. 4% of 50k. What is that? Is that 200? It's not 200, it's 2,000. An extra 2,000 damage per tick. Okay, that is respectable. Especially looking at how much damage it actually does. Okay, yeah, that's actually a pretty good chunky damage buff. Shit. Is it 2.5 seconds? Every 2.5 seconds. Okay, so an extra 2,000... Okay, so that's less than an extra 1,000 base DPS. Prior to factoring in crit, resonance, pyro damage bonus and all that. Okay, so it's not the end of the world to not have that constellation. But oh well. Now, is it a good idea to use Daya right now? When she's, you know, not upgraded or anything. Also, I like her animations, I'll be honest here. That's the thing, I've never, like, disliked Daya that much as a character. I've never thought she's particularly interesting. I kind of just hate her just because I find it funny too. You know, I do want to get Novel at C1 as well, whenever that chance arises. Oh yeah, I don't know if it's a good idea to go for it right now, for Daya's thing. So yeah, right now she's given an attack buff from Tenacity, which is obviously useless for Novelet. Is there anything... I really want a support set for characters which, you know, aren't supports. Emblem? As for hers, DPS, of course. I suppose we probably should just go for 4-piece Maruchas. We could maybe improve Nilu's artifact set in the process of farming that. It's unlikely. Also, so rotation on this, I'm a little bit confused on it. The rotation of this team would be Novelet, normal attack, Farina skill, Kazua skill, and then maybe burst. Daya, double skill, and then Novelet skill burst. Charge stack, charge stack, charge stack. I think... I suppose, I mean, if you don't have the buff for 9 seconds, that's fine. How does Redmane's Blood work again? Alright. Okay, so I think I will genuinely start looking into Daya. But no promises. We'll keep her on the team, because why not? I do kind of like her design, and I also like her mechanical arm. If I can get to like Daya, that'll be cool. Alright. I am going to regret now pick up from Mona Constellation after kind of just... That's the thing, like, I just wanted to end my own torment. I was between Daya and Mona, but I ultimately just went for Mona.
Here, but
it's probably not going to matter all that much.
Maybe they're not here yet.
Open your eyes, Slowpoke! Ugh, we've been here this entire time. I've already lost track of how long you've kept us waiting.
Yeah, how does this work?
Listen here,
yeah.
It's not just Kanish and Moalani's time you're wasting, but mine, too! Mine!
What the heck? That's a strange-looking Saurian. Or, wait, is it even a Saurian?
Take it down a notch, alright? You don't even know some of these people.
The man everyone's gonna pull for. I mean, already know. Look, he's a fucking Alhaven wannabe as well. Look at his design.
An excuse to be rude to her.
And what are you gonna do about it? You think you're the boss of... Hey! Oh, what do you think you're doing?
Alright,
that's a
I've put him
new
in a
animation
for now.
But they made.
Sorry about that.
Aw, you didn't have to do that. Hal just doesn't have much of a filter, that's all. I don't mind.
Really?
Let's just hope
please spend money on the game.
Mualani, there you are.
Looks like you made some new friends. And here I was worried you ran into trouble on your way here.
Hello.
Holy shit! Is she glowing? What's actually going on there with all lighting?
A traveler, you say? You came
She
at the
looks like
perfect
she's
time.
glowing.
The pilgrimage is a sight to behold this time of year.
I don't see your teammates with you, Kachina. Where are they?
Oh.
They don't exist.
They went to join teams with a better chance at winning.
So you're saying you've been ditched? Again. That might give them an advantage during the team stage, but it all comes down to individual strength sooner or later.
Yeah, well, I couldn't even promise them we would make it through the team stage. The outcome of the team stage usually depends on the ancient name bearer, after all.
Hey now. There's not a single person here that can promise their team victory. You're putting too much pressure on yourself. Besides, you're not lacking in strength at all. You just need a bit more confidence. You were only 3 victories short of reaching the Night Warden Wars last time.
Wait, so if the pilgrimage is like a national sporting competition, then what are the Night Warden Wars?
The former is a battle of skill. The latter is a real war. A war against our eternal enemy, the Abyss.
So they're here too. Well, wait a second. You're saying
A reminder that the
prize for
Abyss
winning
Order
the
is not a
pilgrimage is
villain
the
in
chance
any
to
region
go to
outside of
war?
Mondstadt. They've fucking disappeared after Mondstadt because the devs forgot
That's not
what
too
was.
far off. That's why it's called the Night Warden Wars. The pilgrimage chooses the strongest warriors among the tribes, and those warriors fight to repel the Abyss in defense of our homeland. Their names and deeds are then recorded in epic tales passed down over time. That is the highest honor you can achieve in Natlan. Yes, but that's the nature of war. Danger comes with the territory. Resisting the Abyss is our duty. But we're not alone in this fight. We also have the blessing of our Archon, which allows for our safe return.
It's something we call the Ode of Resurrection, which does exactly what it sounds like, basically.
Resurrect people, you mean?
Yep, so it's not so scary, really. Our Archon's blessing gives us the courage to keep moving forward.
Let's go register. We don't have much time.
Wait, what about you, Kachina? You're not really planning on competing solo, are you?
We really wish we could help, but we're not from here, so it doesn't seem like we can take part.
There's no threshold to the number of participants. With the sheer number of teams, it's practically guaranteed chaos. No matter how strong or experienced the warrior, victory is never assured. In a situation like that, it's always better to have someone to watch your back.
I was just having a thought with that chest in the background there. Genshin is one of a few games, was it even few games? Genshin does in-game cutscenes, right? Is that the right way to say it now? I see that's... I don't know if it's considered uncommon for that anymore. Well, I don't know. I don't know the video game production pipeline. Is sometimes, when it's well made, it's hard to tell the difference. Halo always did them that way, I think. I think Metal Gear did them that way. It's always nice to have them, because then it's visually cohesive with the rest of the game. Genshin is a good argument against them.
Oh, how about this? When we register, why don't we ask if these two can
animation.
have special permission to participate? Odds are the answer will be no, so if that doesn't work, well... I only have a few teammates this time. If someone else could take them, then...
You're not asking me to lead your team, are you?
Look at you, mind reader. So, what do you say? With how strong you are, it would practically be an upgrade for my teammates.
Fine by me, but doesn't that leave you and Kachina as a team of 2?
There's a world of difference between that and flying solo. Besides, we're a formidable duo. I bet our new friends here will agree that 2's always better than 1, right?
Oh, you mean us? Haha, you're right. 2 is definitely better than 1.
It's just like the old saying we have here in Natlan. No one fights alone.
But what if I drag you down?
Listen to yourself. You'd be hard
There's
pressed
a
to find
theme
someone in Natlan who can
here.
beat us when we're together.
Whoa.
Hearing you
Theme.
say that does make me
Theme.
feel a little more confident.
No one fights alone. You're never alone. Vow friendship.
Still, teams rarely contain
See
more
how this
than one
goes.
ancient name bearer. People are definitely gonna think of us as cowards.
The rules don't forbid it, so who cares what they think? It's not like they left us any other option.
Well, I'll leave you to break the news to your soon-to-be former teammates. I'm not good at stuff like that.
Oh, I know. They deserve to hear it from me anyway. Just give me a second, you guys. We can go sign up together once I'm done.
I really like it when the character's kit complements, it makes sense of their personality. Like, think about Novelette's kit, right? You cannot say it does not fit his personality. It perfectly fits his personality. Kazuha's kit also kind of fits with his personality. He is a fucking warrior. He can be badass when he needs to be, but he doesn't really care to. He's just a chill guy. So therefore, he's kind of just the best buffer in the game, and that's it. Official is a sub DPS. Does that make sense for the person? It's fine. It's not especially cohesive, but it's cohesive enough that it works. Mualani is basically the Yoimiya of this region, and so she gets a fucking surfboard. And then Kinich is basically the Alhaitham of this region, and so he gets the fucking badass fucking grapple hook power. So I like that. Daya's aesthetic really fits with this region. I would say that.
This is the place. Let's wait for Mualani here.
Did you see the flags at the front gate when we entered?
Oh, yeah. There were flags, weren't there?
Those are our tribal flags. One for each of the 6 tribes that make up Natlan, including the Children of Echoes.
Why the sudden tour guide routine?
I said I'd introduce them to Natlan, and we've got nothing better to do, so I might as well deliver on the promise.
Also, that's weird. They described Mualani as a tall guy.
I'm from the Scions of the Canopy. We live high in the mountains and have the closest ties to the Yumkasaurs.
My friend Mualani belongs to the people of the Springs, a seaside tribe. The scenery over there is beautiful, and you can find some really tasty fish. That just leaves the Flower Feather Clan, the Masters of the Nightwind, and the Collective of Plenty. If we get a chance after the pilgrimage, I'll be sure to show you around.
Okay, we don't know anything about them, but the Collective of Plenty are the villains.
Well,
they're
we're
bad,
talking
they're
tribes.
evil.
Allow me to stand in for our chief and welcome you on behalf of the people of the Springs.
Mualani, you're back! We were just talking about you.
Everything's settled on my end. My teammates took it unbelievably well, actually. Your reputation is really something else, Kinich.
They probably just didn't see any drawbacks to your proposition.
We're saying the same thing here. You, my friend, are
He's
a
literally our
formidable
haven.
competitor, and they recognize that. Anyway, thanks for waiting, you guys. Let's go register.
He has the same fucking personality, same color palette, same element.
Hello there. Here
same
to register
team
for the
role.
pilgrimage?
We even the same
That's right.
teams.
I wanted to ask, though. These 2 travelers are very interested in the competition. Any chance they could take part?
I'm sorry, but only people from Natlan are eligible to participate.
You couldn't make an exception just this once? This traveler is a renowned adventurer. She's more than skilled enough to participate, and I'm sure
Did we
the
tell you
audience would
that?
be interested in seeing what she can do.
It's not that
Do you know
simple,
who we
Miss
are?
Mualani. Even a single exception sets a dangerous precedent for countless interested parties in the future. The purpose of the pilgrimage is not only to select strong warriors, but also to collect contending fire from the battles. This is the fire that fuels the sacred flame. Natlan is only safe from the invasion of the Abyss, while the sacred flame burns eternal.
Okay, you're
so there's
copying the plot
another
device
purpose for
from
the
the
tournament.
previous region. That's alright. Cool.
That was the initial purpose, actually. Every participant, whether they win or lose, contributes to the defense of our nation. That's what makes it such an honor to take part.
Exactly right, Mr. Kinich. Contending fire can only be produced in battles between people of Natlan. Outlander participation would inhibit the production of this fire, which could in turn jeopardize the sacred flame.
Also, I was just about to say, we're in the English dub of the game, but why can't we have any regional-based accents? If this is an African-based region, why can't we have African people speaking English for our voice acting? Too much to ask? Okay.
Oh, so it all comes down to the contending fire. Well, you can still enjoy the event from the stands. I'll try to get you some good seats.
That would be great! Tourists like us are better suited to being spectators anyway. Still, there's something Paimon was wondering, actually. You read Paimon's mind, Traveler. Why doesn't everyone just fight together? You know, since you can bring them back to life.
The power of resurrection has its limits. For starters, the ode only works on those who bear an ancient name.
Do people die in this tournament? You're allowing a child to compete.
That's also why ordinary people who emerge victorious in the pilgrimage aren't sent to fight the Abyss. It's for their own protection. Although, they're still afforded the same honor as those who triumph over the Abyss in battle.
That brings us to the other condition for resurrection. Not much to this one, actually. Just one word. Victory.
Victory?
The victors shall burn bright, while the losers must turn to ash.
Only those who triumph over the Abyss earn the right to be revived. Defeat in battle not only means death, but also the destruction of your ancient name, preventing it from ever being inherited again. The tales of the vanquished are eventually forgotten, and an ancient name cannot survive when the stories of its bearers are lost to time.
Yeah, they won, right? Isn't it the defeated ones who need reviving?
You have to think about it at the team level. For example, 5 representatives will be sent to repel the Abyss this time. Even if 4 of them were to perish, the Ode of Resurrection would still take effect. All you need is for 1 person to return victorious.
Because every victory is a building block of our legacy.
Of course, the team needs to be strong enough for that to be the case. Otherwise, the price of failure is still very high. That's why the first stage of the pilgrimage is divided into teams.
Well, I'm already
to
smelling
instill
some
in us the
conspiracy
importance of
going on
working
here.
together. No one fights alone. That is what we believe. A lone warrior is one whose defeat is final.
This all sounds pretty dangerous.
Well, that axiom is meant to be a warning as much as a source of inspiration. Danger is always present, but together, we can move forward, united in the knowledge that behind every hero charging into battle lies the support of all of Natlan as well as our Archon. Not to mention, the Abyss isn't an enemy with a concrete form. We're often just dealing with the fallout of its scheming.
I've actually fallen in battle before. I spent some time wandering the realm of the Wyab. It was unlike anything I'd ever experienced before.
The realm of the Wyab? Does that mean the Wyab exists somewhere in Natlan?
Hard to say. The realm's not somewhere you can access by ordinary means, and very few people are capable of establishing a mental connection with the Wyab.
I feel like if Natlan had a thing that allowed you to die and come back to life, I feel like we would have heard of this before. I feel like this would be a miracle that the entirety of Tarat would be constantly flocking and potentially declaring war on Natlan for them to turn over their methods of resurrection. What?
We call this realm
What
the
in
Night
the
Kingdom,
world building is
a
going on?
mysterious liminal space between the body and mind, life and death.
The fact that you were resurrected at all is the worst thing in the world.
Then releasing you from your timeout has gotta come in at a close second.
You would do well to speak with reverence of the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula-How! Lest you live to regret.
You can't just discover immortality
You're
and
done
have
arguing.
no
Your
consequences.
registration is now
People
complete.
are going to want it. There's
It all
got to
went
be
fairly
some kind
quickly,
of catch to
considering
it.
we all know each other.
What?
Now, I just need to register your team members according to their name cards, and you'll be all set. In the meantime, you can all go rest at the hotel. As usual, dinner and lodging for tonight are free.
Nice. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. All food and entertainment before tomorrow's matches are on the house, courtesy of our Archon. Family and friends included, which means you both get in on it. Come on, let's go have some fun! Dig in, you guys. Eat as much as you want. These dishes are all local specialties. There's more where this came from, too, so don't be shy. Let's feast until the bill gives the Archon a heart attack.
Don't be dramatic.
The Pyro Archon is very generous, even if it does cause some trouble for all the hotel workers and volunteers. Speaking of trouble, I've locked a How away for now, so you don't have to worry about him being a nuisance.
Wait, isn't that a little harsh?
Nah, Kinich and Ahau are always like that. Everyone has their own unique way of getting along with their Saurian companion. What's got you all down in the dumps, Kachina? You don't have to worry about tomorrow. I'll be with you every step of the way.
I know. Everything's fine, really. I'm just nervous. I can't keep using my age as an excuse. I have to get stronger. I have to prove to people that I'm not trying to avoid the Night Warden Wars.
You don't have to prove anything to anyone. You know your own heart. So stop beating yourself up over other people's opinions. If they don't think you deserve to bear your ancient name, they can take it up with the Wyub. Trust me, Kachina. The Wyub see something special in you.
I just hope it's not the fact that I can take a few punches. Yeah, I'm on a 7 or 8 pilgrimage losing streak. My ranking has been improving little by little, but still no wins.
To be honest, losing 7 or 8 times isn't even a lot. Maybe
How old
other
are
people
you?
can't see your improvement, but your performance still isn't something to scoff at.
Yeah, didn't you say you got really close before?
It's just... what if I don't even make it through the team stage this time?
Hey, have a little faith, will you? You've got me on your team. Stumble, and I'll be there to get you back on your feet. Run into someone you can't beat, and we'll face them together. I know you've never tasted victory, but you trust me, don't you?
Well, Alani, you're the best. I trust you. I definitely do. And you're right. I've got to pull myself together. I still don't know why the Wyub chose me to inherit an ancient name, but I can't be the only bear who's ever felt this way. If they can keep at it, so can I.
Not to mention, the fact that your ancient name has survived until now means all your forebears managed to honor its meaning. Otherwise, it would be lost to us by now, shattered by defeat in battle.
That's right! And you'll have us rooting for you too!
No. It should be the other way around. I was clearly the one who asked to learn from you. But still, thanks you guys. Jeez, now I'm crying again. Everyone has been so nice to me today. I'll win this time for sure. I won't let your support go to waste.
This time, for sure.
Great. I should eat something. My mom said I need to keep up my strength for tomorrow.
Nice to see your game face back, Kachina.
Thanks for encouraging her, you two. It's easy for people to only see how she has a lot to learn, so it isn't often that she meets people willing to treat her with patience.
Don't you worry. We've seen how kind and hardworking she is. We can already tell she's a wonderful person.
Not hardworking enough to be a good Geo sub
Take
DPS,
it
though.
easy. You're getting tears in your food.
I'll pour you all some drinks. I brought some homemade fruit juice. Let me just go grab some cups.
She even travels with homemade juice?
Kachina's backpack is practically a bottomless pit. It's got everything.
That's true, but she definitely only offered us some so she could go find somewhere to cry for a little while.
Seems like you two really look out for her.
She's like a little sister to me, you know? She's already so talented. She just needs that one decisive win to convince her of it. And I have a feeling this is the one. This could be the win that finally gives her that confidence.
Once again, Genshin gives really good writing advice on what to not do. Cut out, she's like a little sister to me, you know. Just delete that. This line is better without it. Because we already figure it out from the rest of this. Pretty much.
Why are you so sure? Is that what happened to you?
Oh, no. I was just born confident.
Mulani's being modest. She's already a 3-time veteran of the Night Warden Wars. Came out on top each time. And she's never had to be resurrected.
Wow, that's amazing!
Nah, it's no big deal.
Why
The
was
opponents I
Paimon
had
out
to
of
face were
focus?
pretty tame, that's all.
What?
Ooh, no wait, that makes it sound too unimpressive. Either way, the challenges haven't been that difficult so far. But I'd love to fight alongside Kachina and experience the glory of victory together. The flowers, the applause.
Paimon gets it! That's how Paimon and the Traveler are too. Hey, a little more confidence, please! Paimon's always there to cheer you on!
Drinks are here. Better try them while they're still fresh.
Feeling better now, Kachina?
Me? I'm totally fine. Really, I promise. That was just nerves earlier. I'm gonna get some meat in my system, then head out to get some exercise. Wanna be nice and loose for the tournament tomorrow.
I'll come with you.
Just don't go overboard, okay? The last thing we need is for someone to oversleep. We've got an early day tomorrow.
If only we had a friend who never oversleeps.
Alright, fine. Make sure you guys are up on time.
Attaboy. I knew you'd catch on.
So full.
I like Mulani.
Sleepy. We should get a good night's sleep before the competition tomorrow. I'm still a little worried about Kachina, though. Maybe we can help her out with her training. She did say she wanted to learn from us. Not that Paimon's gonna be doing much of the teaching.
Why is there just a single bed up here? This is a really interesting aesthetic of this room. I really like it. This is cool. I'm wondering if this nation's going to have a housing crisis. So I've noticed so far, outside of the ravine, we haven't really seen any houses. Also, there's like fucking 50 icons on the thing. I will do that optional objective if I can find them. I just don't know where they are. Right, and we've got new recipes, which I actually definitely want. So I'm actually running out of meat. Can you buy meat anywhere? I need a food recipe which doesn't consume meat so that I can continue cooking once I run out. I am not about to start farming fucking summiter beasts for meat.
Don't worry, I always win anyway.
Oh, blacksmith. This seems to be our main city area. We'll do make graffiti. I really do like the aesthetic so far. It does feel Sumeru adjacent, which I think is a good thing. It makes sense because it is next to Sumeru. So, world building wise, it makes sense.
Ad Astra Abyss.
Hello again. There's not even a dialogue. Oh, Natlan expeditions. I can actually go out for meat. I didn't realise that. Maybe I could actually do that. More money. Oh. Maybe we could send one of the two of them out on this. I use 40 meat a week, so this would instantly solve the meat problem. If I sent them on this would solve it. This would cancel it out. I don't need this much ore. I have more than enough ore to last me the rest of my lifetime of this game.
What a place.
And of course, this is going to be locked from now, isn't it?
Let's go for a drink.
Yep. This takes us back down here. Okay, so how do I get to this blacksmith? Sword. Looks like a new best in slot for albedo for the one person who uses albedo. That's about it. No, seriously, isn't albedo the only character in the game that's only sword character that scales on defense? I'm pretty sure he's the only one. Okay. You could run this if you wanted to use Fischl for Hyper Bloom. That's funky. Who would want to use it? I mean, maybe you could use it on Garnu. You need a very specific team, though. Garnu, John Lee, Nahida, and then Zhang Ning. That could work on. Yeah, you can make that work on Venti, I suppose. Not worth on Yulan. Linny, definitely not. Tainari, nope. Kudo Sara, nope. Tartaglia, nope. Maybe on a very specific team, but then you're changing your team to build around your weapon, which isn't worth it. Colle? Maybe. Nope. 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 Also no. No character currently in the game really likes this weapon. Okay, great, so the Natlan weapons fucking suck, isn't it? remember, when I first got Daya, I did spend a while just running around, because I do like her aesthetic. Her little things which sway back and forth as you run.
Kachina!
Oh, it's you two! I just finished training with Mualani. What's up?
Well, you worked so hard to introduce us to Natlan, we wanted to return the favor.
Wow, you guys are exactly like Kachina described. No wonder she's already your biggest fan. Guess I should make myself scarce, though. Kachina was the one who helped you out all day, so I don't want to intrude on your secret teachings.
Huh? What do you mean? Observation?
Yeah, the person who hits the hardest isn't always the one who wins.
Oh, I think I get it. You're saying, fight smarter, not harder. Having the strength to win is just as important as knowing the right strategy.
Atta girl, Kachina! Exploit your opponent's weaknesses while maximizing your own strengths, and you're sure to find opportunities to turn the tides
Unfortunately,
in
you're
your
a
favor.
Geo character, so you
You're
can't really
right.
do that.
I
So
just
you
need
don't
to
have any of their
focus.
mental reactions.
When I get nervous, I forget to assess the situation and end up rushing in without a plan. Mind sticking around a little longer, Mualani? I want to try out some new moves.
Sure.
Thanks for taking the time to teach me, you two. I won't let you down.
I like to point out she has the same colour palette as Yao Yao.
Just give it your
For
best
some
shot.
reason. In fact, if the game gives me a chance to, yeah. They're identical.
I'm not keeping you up, am I? You
Oh, I
sure
just got an
you'll be
idea.
fine tomorrow?
Oh, I'm bursting with energy. Couldn't sleep if I wanted to.
Buckle up!
Sheen's too close. I want a shot of Sturvelet's, like, ominously standing behind Mualani. Like a fucking threat of, don't you dare try to power creep me. I don't think she will. I'm pretty sure people already said that Novelet is better. Not to mention Novelet has the role consolidation of being a fucking healer. That's the thing. Again, people forget. You can use Novelet as a healer, unironically, if you use him with Farina. Due to Farina's passive, you can use him as a healer to trigger Farina's passive. Which is pretty
Water
fucking
comes
wild.
in many flavors to the
You can also
discerning
give him
palate.
Prototype Amber
Mondstadt's water is
to double
crisp
dip on
and
that,
pure,
if you really want to.
while water from Liyue
I don't think
has
it's
an
worth it, but you
enduring
can.
aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
I wanted to be clearly taller than her as well. I also don't want to accidentally upskirt her. Does he have an animation where he uses his cane? I don't think he does.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They are pride of Fontaine. Be sure to befriend them and cause them no harm.
Okay, that's enough.
Silence!
Past while, I've been waking up really late. It's not good. Today I woke up pretty much past 12 o'clock. It's not great. When I go back to uni, I'm going to be needing to wake up at 5 o'clock. If possible, I think I'm going to ask them if they can push my classes to be later in the day.
Looks like everyone's here right on time.
They made another animation.
Good to see that no one
Look at
overslept.
that. They're going
Says the
crazy.
one who only made it because I was there to get you.
Wow, not so loud. You're gonna give me a headache.
Well, if you don't do well today, we know who to blame now, don't we?
See how your friends talk to me, Kanich? I help you wake them up, make sure everyone's on time, and do I get a thank you, how? No! I get told off!
Mualani's right, though.
Hopeless. Every last one of you.
Alright, moving on. How did you sleep last night, Kachina?
I had some nerves at first, but my bed was great. I fell asleep the minute my head hit the pillow.
That's good to hear. Maybe you handle stress better than you know.
The competition's about to start. Did everyone eat something?
A little. Didn't want to overdo it.
Oh no! We were so busy focusing on the tournament we forgot to buy something!
I thought that might happen. Here, I brought you some.
Alright, there's another fucking post on the Outer Worlds subreddit about the fucking DLC. I am so fucking sick of people complaining about fucking skill issue. Shut the fuck up. I am genuinely sick of it. If I said what I really want to say to these people, I would get banned from the Outer Worlds subreddit. Because I fucking hate these people. It really annoys me. I guess your own personal experience, but you should realise it's your own personal... It's your problem. It's a you problem. It's not a game problem. It's you. It is you. Specifically you. It's a personal flaw with you. That you can't deal with fear and that you have a fucking skill issue and you suck with fucking games. I really hate these people because they got the fucking DLC nerfed. The one fucking criticism I have of Outer Wilds exists because of these people. Because of these fucking people. These fucking brainlets that don't know how to play a fucking video game if the screen's not fucking bright. They don't know how to fucking navigate a dark area. And they aren't bothered to fucking even try. And because of that, the DLC got fucking nerfed. They removed entire fucking mechanics from the DLC because of these people complaining. It is so fucking annoying. It really, really pisses me off. I blame the people more than I blame the devs. Because I get it, because there is a surprising amount of people that are complaining about the DLC. But it is entirely their own fault. That's the thing. I think since the patches to the DLC of Outer Worlds were made, I think they actively make the game worse. Slightly worse. Just slightly. Because I think they make the mechanics of the encounters way simpler in a way which isn't good. Because now every single playthrough for DLC is the exact same. Whereas back in the day, each playthrough was actually slightly different. Because basically now those sections are railroaded. If you can't fucking get through them, even when they're as railroaded as they are, I'm sorry, you have fucking brain damage. You're really fucking bad at video games. You're really fucking bad. They nerfed them like 3 separate times for you, and they were easy the first time around. Learn to play a fucking video game instead of getting one of the best game of all time, partially fucking tainted because of your goddamn stupidity. I fucking hate you. I really hate these people. And also another thing I see people complain about with DLC is that it's a little bit more linear than the base game because you only have one location, and so you can't like go to another location whilst you think. And again, that's literally just a fucking skill issue. It's not the game's fault that you fucking suck. All right, it's not the game's fault. If you're a fucking idiot, then you're a fucking idiot. That's your problem. Right, and it's a shame that you can't experience the game fully, but that is your fault, and you should recognize that. If you blame the game for that, I really fucking despise that. I really despise it when people blame games for their own personal faults, their own personal problems, and when they state personal problems as objective facts and objective problems about the game. I'm so fucking tempted to leave a comment on this post, but I'm better off just not saying anything. Because unfortunately, whenever one of these posts happens, everyone else dogpiles. It turns out there's a bunch of people. I pay a lot of attention to Outer Wilds subreddit. I look at pretty much every single post that goes on it. Right? I only follow like 2 subreddits. I follow Clarif and I follow Outer Wilds. Right? So I'm not a Redditor. I do look at basically every post that goes on the Outer Wilds subreddit. You never see any of these people commenting on any other post. They only comment on posts complaining about our DLC, which especially fucking angers me. So it's clear they don't have the same passion for the game which everyone else does. You make one fucking post about this and all these fucking lurkers come out, and it's so fucking annoying. So I fucking hate you. You're the worst kind of fucking person. You're filthy fucking casuals. But unfortunately, because there's a fucking indie game, and there's an indie game about accepting fucking people, you can't fucking say it. And because there's Reddit, I'll get fucking banned if we call these people what they are, which is idiots. Idiots that bring down the fucking quality of the game. And you can have a fucking opinion, and I can call your opinion stupid as fuck, right? And like, I read every single comment, every single one, positive and negative ones. All the negative ones are skill issues. But I have yet to see anyone give an actual critical explanation for why the stealth sections aren't good. Every single goddamn time it's literally, I have a skill issue and I'm blaming it on the game. I fucking hate you. I don't like you. You really, really annoy me. Right? I played Elden Ring, and I didn't like what I played, partially because I tried to fight the first boss which appears, which is completely optional. Right? I did not like that fight, and that's part of why I quit the game, because I didn't like it. But one thing I will say about it is the boss's hitboxes did not line up with its actual moveset, which really irritated me. But otherwise, I'm not complaining about that, because I get it was partially a skill issue on my part, and so I'm not going to complain about that. I will complain about the inaccurate hitboxes, because that's bullshit. But otherwise, I'm not complaining, I'm just saying Elden Ring's not for me. Right? I do not go to a fucking Outer Worlds subreddit and spread stupid fucking bullshit like this. And I most definitely do not go to the fucking Elden Ring subreddit and complain and complain and complain and complain and complain until the devs fucking ruin part of the game, which is part of the point of the fucking story. Because that's the thing, the previous versions, it was actually really fucking well designed stealth sections as well. It's like, the AI for the enemies was actually really fucking smart. It was really smart. They would do some really clever things at times, which was really fucking cool. Look at the clip of Point Crow. Getting fucking jump scared so fucking bad he like jumped out of his seat or something. That's a legendary clip. That doesn't happen anymore. That clip of Point Crow getting the fucking worst jump scare of all time, that cannot happen anymore due to these people, because they got that mechanic removed from the game. I cannot emphasize enough how fucking bad that is. Not for the game, for those people. I think it's just really... You're so fucking pathetic that you got one of the fucking most brilliant segments of any game ever made nerfed. And it's still really good, but it's no longer... Well, it's still really good. But you fucking took something beautiful and made it slightly less beautiful, and I think that's fucking criminal. And it's all your fault. The devs nailed it the first time around. They nailed it the first time around. And then they redesigned it because of you fucking idiots. And I blame it squarely on them. Not to mention, of course, there's the other thing, which is where you can also, they're entirely optional. You can skip all the stealth sections. There's that part as well. Okay, I'm just going to say, strongly disagree. And I'm not going to elaborate any further. I see other people getting fucking downvoted. No, don't you fucking dare downvote people who disagree with you. You fucking cunts. Oh my god, there's other people, they're not even insulting or anything like I'm doing. This guy said, you need to utilize the other gameplay mechanics to beat the enemies. There's even a way in the Endless Canyon without knowing the secrets. And they got fucking downvoted for saying that. Is literally constructive, just explaining why they're kind of wrong. They didn't even say they're wrong. They're just making a point. And they got downvoted for it. These fucking people, I hate them. I hate them so bad. Anyway, let's play Genshin Impact.
No thanks necessary. I'll treat you to something even better once...
Attention everyone! The tournament is about to begin! All contestants proceed to the venue.
How long was I
repeat,
ranting for?
all contestants proceed to the
That
venue.
was bad. That was like a good 10 minutes. Holy shit, it was. Oh my god, it was actually like 10 minutes. Actually, fuck it, I'm posting that. Yeah, I'm gonna post that. Clip for last 15 minutes, and I'm gonna post that. Oh boy. Is this gonna get me labeled as toxic, maybe? It might get me labeled as toxic, but it's what I fucking think, and it's what really pisses me off, and it's something I feel very passionate about, because the Outer Worlds DLC is the best video game DLC of all time, but thanks to these people, it's slightly worse than it used to be. Again, I mean, the rest, other parts of DLC are untouched, but it's tiny little segments which were, for me, the second to last best moment of it. The best moment being the ending. Ruined, because well, not ruined. It's only ruined in retrospect. Going through it, like, if you don't know that it was nerfed, it's still good. But it's still not as good as it would have been if it had never been nerfed in the first place. And if you play it after it's been nerfed, and you know it was nerfed, like I do, you just really miss what once was. Because you do feel the loss. It's nowhere near as good as it used to be. Nowhere near as good. I'm being a little bit hyperbolic because I'm really fucking angry. But it is noticeable. It is noticeably worse than it used to be. It should not have been done, but because of these people complaining, the devs made a poor decision. And I don't blame it on the devs, I blame it on the stupid people advocating for the stupid decision. That's the one problem I have with Outer Worlds, the entire game. And it's not even in the base game, it's in the DLC.
Well, I'd say more, but that's our cue. The opening ceremony is what kicks everything off. You should be able to see Kachina and me from the stands. We're counting on you to cheer us on.
Don't you worry! Paimon's gonna cheer so loud, you'll hear it across the stadium!
Thanks, you two. I'll be sure to keep an ear out.
Well, we should get going. See you later.
Okay, bye-bye!
Attention, everyone! The tournament's about to begin. All spectators, please take your seats. I repeat, all spectators, please take your seats.
Oh, that's our cue! Wow, we've definitely never witnessed a competition of this scale before. Let's go in once you're ready.
I'm screen recording something on my phone real quick. Right, that's good. And I think I still have video to upload.
But I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine.
I don't remember a bunch of things I said. I don't remember how rude I was. I hope this was too bad. I mean everything I said, quite frankly. I mean, maybe my insults, where I said was too powerful, but I do. I agree with my argument.
Entering the stadium,
I stand by that. I've stood by that for
years. You won't be able to leave the arena once the tournament begins.
Ample time. Oh, it's 7:30. I have ample time.
The pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame is a competition with a long, storied history. Countless hopefuls have gathered here today, each vying for the same prize, the right to serve their homeland in the Night Warden Wars. Before we begin, allow me to remind everyone of the rules. Today's tournament begins with the team stage, before advancing into individual competition. Each team will board a hot air balloon, which will land at a random location. Contestants must search for fire towers within the contest grounds, accumulate contending fire through combat, and bring a sufficient amount back to the stadium. Defeat in combat, departure from the contest grounds, and running out of time all lead to elimination. Only the strongest teams will be able to withstand the onslaught of battle and return to the arena, blazing fire in hand. Only those who emerge triumphant in the team stage earn the right to take part in the individual battles. The outcome of these one-on-one matches not only affects the contestants' individual scores, but also determines their next opponent. After many rounds of battle, the contestants with the top 5 rankings will get the chance to take part in the Night Warden Wars. Now, let us welcome our Archon as she delivers the opening address.
Right, here we go, Morvica, right? She still has power. Ooh. Oh no, she's hot. Okay, she's literally Yang Xiaolong. Okay.
Skill, strategy, fortune, form. Many factors influence strength, but victory never lies. The pilgrimage is not merely a trial to determine the strongest among us, but also a stage upon which to showcase your individual growth. Today marks the beginning of yet another legendary saga, one written in the triumphs of the victors. So, without further ado, let the games begin!
So that's the Pyro Archon? Is it just Paimon, or does she seem kind of intimidating? Kachina said she was friendly and welcoming, but, how did she come to that conclusion? Didn't Kachina say she was just an ordinary person before becoming the Archon? Sure doesn't seem like it. She doesn't seem ordinary at all. Look! It's Kachina and the others!
Well, folks, it's clear the contestants are already raring to go. The teams will now board their hot air balloons and make their way to the competition grounds.
It'd be really cool if the other if the other teams here were characters from future updates, which we're inevitably going to get. But nope, they're just random NPCs. Because of course I am. Oh, never mind. I'm literally immediately being corrected. Oh, I get.
You can do it, Kachina!
And the
Karina,
crowd goes
better
wild.
get. Sorry, I don't know how to say
The hot air
that. Get in that
balloons are
paycheck.
about to ascend. Contestants, prepare yourselves to take flight. Remember the rules. The balloons will take you to random locations, and your battle starts the moment you land. Best your competition, collect sacred fire, and bring it back to the stadium. Good luck, everyone.
Guess this is where we're starting.
Let me see. This seems pretty quiet around here. Looks like we get to ease ourselves into combat today. Let's head that way. We don't need to worry about avoiding other teams. Anyone that crosses our path
we're
can
gonna
kiss
have
their
to actually
chances
play, aren't we?
goodbye.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
I'll follow your lead.
Just remember,
They
don't
want us to
hesitate.
spend money
The team
on the
matches are
game.
all about keeping the energy up. So let's do it!
And with that, the pilgrimage is now underway. Time for the contestants to give it.
Oh, a fire tower! And an unoccupied one from the looks of it.
Let's ride!
Be on the lookout for an ambush. Careful, we've got company!
All right, Cheetah. Looks like we've got ourselves an easy start. Perfect timing. We've got to fight to generate contending fire in the first place. So let's go. Winner takes all, loser wins.
Carving waves! We won!
This was new.
Did we just deal 93,000 on a non-vape?
Currently in the lead, we have Chaska.
Wow. Okay, that is strong. That is really strong. Oh, we have 3 constellations. Three constellations and signature. Yep, of course they wouldn't spend
Flower
money.
Feather Clan really leaving her competitors in the dust. Amaru has taken out 6 contestants in a row. What a legendary competitor! But can his hot streak continue?
May I ask, how is the audience watching this?
Oh, well, aren't you two an interesting duo?
How did these monsters make it onto the grounds?
It's part of the tournament. If you can't handle a few monsters, how are you supposed to repel the abyss? Look, why don't we handle these monsters first? Then we can battle it out between ourselves.
Go.
Off
Okay.
we go!
Fuck me. I'm not sure I get how Knights of thing works. That is a really satisfying big bonk number.
But I think I've got a good grasp of it, too. Sorry. But not everyone
Oh,
can
we
beat
have
till
no
the end.
healing in our
Your
kit.
run and...
That's cool.
Nicely done, Kajina!
We actually beat a legend!
Come on, don't just stand there. Let's grab the fire and go!
We have a new team pulling ahead. Mualani and Kachina have already eliminated several favorites for the win.
I knew someone would show up. Hand over the sacred
put up a
fire
good
and no
fight.
one gets hurt.
Let's shred, Sharky! Throwing down! Let's ride!
Would you look at this? Two favorites for the win. Itzna and Nkunga have run into each other. Looks like it's gonna be an early goodbye for one of these formidable competitors.
Let's ride!
Stick around!
Off we go, right here.
Carving way!
That was quick.
This mountain's huge. Is the next tower really all the way up there? It's going to take forever to make it to the top.
Just leave it to me. I'll get us up there.
Ah, we made it! Great work, Kachina.
Glad I could help.
An empty fire tower.
Show me your courage!
We're too late.
Darn it!
And another competitor crosses the finish line. Ian-san from the Collective of Plenty, certainly living up to some lofty expectations.
Kachina, is that you? I'm sorry about this, but since we ran into each other, I can't just let you pass. If you want glory, you'll have to go
Way or
through
get
me.
blown away.
Stick around!
Right here.
Out of the way, or get blown away!
Let's ride!
Every minute that passes, fewer and fewer contestants remain in play. The remaining competitors need to hurry if they want to make it out of this stage.
Hold it right there. That fire is mine.
In your dreams, I think someone needs a reality check, and I'm more than happy to oblige.
They're going at it.
Let's hope they put up a good fight.
I'd like to see you try. Hey, let's work together. Good idea. No way I'm
Let's finish this next. This was new.
We've collected enough sacred fire. Still doing all right, Kachina?
Yep, all good.
All right, let's finish this fast.
Okay, I was complaining, but this is actually kind of fun.
There's a
I like
spirit way over there. We can ride it back.
This is funky.
Oh, we really lucked out. Just grab onto me, Kachina. I'm not sure if you remember, but people from my tribe can ride spiritways over great distances. It's all smooth sailing from here.
Thanks, Milani.
Hey, what are you thanking me for? We won as a team. There's no way I could have taken on that many people without you. Have a little faith in yourself. You're already a great warrior.
Now, of course, we aren't allowed to take photos here, because that'd be fun.
You're not scared, are you?
I'm fine. I don't scare easily. Not after that last ride you took me on.
Oh, yeah. Back when we first met, right? I accidentally knocked over your piece of cake, then offered to take you spiritway surfing to make up for it.
Actually, I was feeling pretty down that day. My training didn't go well, and... Anyway, you really cheered me up. Milani, I really want to win this time. I want to win this pilgrimage and become a true warrior.
That's what I like to hear. Let's meet each other at the top.
If your team has gathered enough fire, please proceed.
Congratulations, Milani. Congratulations, Kachina. You've successfully cleared the team stage.
Amazing. Congratulations.
Congratulations!
Keep it up, Milani! Kachina! Milani!
Kachina! Milani! Kachina! Milani!
You two can take a short break while the team stage comes to a
The
close.
fucking
We'll draw names
Traveler
to
voice
determine the
actor getting
individual
that paycheck.
matchups in a moment. After that, we'll proceed to the next stage of the competition. I wish you both the best.
You two are assigned to different lounge areas. If you'll follow me, please, Kachina.
Solo battles next. And I was 3 wins short last time. I've got to do better. Just calm down, Kachina. You're in good form. You can do this.
Hold it right there.
Wait, so it's solo battles, but what about Mulani now? Is she still in it?
We're contestants too. Let us through.
It's not like you pick
According
one of
to my list,
the team
you're
members
not
and they
among
go
the
forward, right? Because
individual
otherwise
match contenders,
Mulani is
nor
way
are
better
you
than she.
related to any of the remaining candidates.
Well, we'd still be candidates if it was just based on strength. We only lost because 2 other contestants snuck up on us like cowards. If you could just go contact the referee, we'll wait right here for you to...
Wait, you two are...
Well, look who we have here. Remember us? Your little trick got us disqualified.
Since we've crossed paths again, let's settle this once and for all. We'll see who truly deserves to advance to the next stage. Fight us!
Right now?
Don't mind him, Kachina. Tournament rules place you under no obligation to honor that request. A loss is a loss, and that's final. You! Don't just stand there! Get security over here now!
Forget the rules. Isn't the pilgrimage about picking the strongest warriors? She just happened to catch us off guard. It was all luck.
Exactly. Now's our chance to duke it out fair and square.
Kachina!
Who are you?
Traveler! Paimon! What are you doing here?
We just came to have a chat, and then all of a sudden these guys were threatening you! Huh, you're not bullying Kachina on our watch!
Thanks, you guys. I don't know your names, but if you really want to face me, I'll allow it. It has to wait until after the tournament, though. I need to focus on the upcoming matches. I don't want to let my parents down, or any of the friends who helped me get this far.
That's enough, you two. Being caught off guard is not an excuse. You think you can cry foul play when you face the abyss? If this behavior persists, you may find yourselves barred from future competition.
Whatever. Let's go.
Are you alright? You're not hurt anywhere, are you?
No, thanks to you. To be honest, I
I love it
totally
when
blanked
Traveler gets
out
to
just
actually be a
now.
character.
I had no idea what to do.
Thing is, like, the Trailblazer doesn't have any character in the main story quests, but they have a lot of character in the side quests, which is brilliant. The Trailblazer's just a crackhead. That's like the one good thing about their character. Traveler could be really good, but they can't be fucking bothered, and they never get them voice acted for some reason.
Right. I'll show them what I'm made of.
That sounds more like it. You can do it!
I heard there was trouble. Has the situation been resolved?
Yes. It was nothing out of the ordinary. A couple of sore losers coming to stir up trouble with the contestants.
Some people are so obsessed with glory, they can't even bear the idea of failure. I hope you don't let them get to you, Kachina, because you'll need to get ready. Your match is up soon.
That came up quick. Alright, I'm coming. Well, guess I'm off.
Oh god, this is not going to go well. Where the fuck is this objective marker?
My next opponent is new to the pilgrimage, but they still seem really strong. Is it really possible for me to come out on top?
You must be Kachina. You know, people told me I got lucky in the draw, but I beg to differ. There are no coincidences in the arena. If you're standing here, it means you're strong, no matter what anyone says. So, I'm looking forward to seeing what you're made of. The team stage ended before I had my fill of battle. I hope you don't disappoint. Well, anything you want to say in return?
I won't lose to you. Not when so many people are supporting me and cheering for me. And I really want to earn a spot in the Night Warden Wars.
All right, our contestants have each said their piece. To your places, everyone.
This guy seems to be based. I have a feeling Capitano is going to bust his way in, and it's going to be revealed that he's actually from that land, and so he has a right to fight here. Also, I do not really know how Kachina's kit works.
Come on, you can do better!
To be fair to her, how does her damage compare to John Lee's? Granted, of course, I mean, if you actually build John Lee for damage, I imagine he's better than her. From John Lee is that you don't build him for damage. You suck.
I actually lost. Knew I had an eye for the good ones. Guess that means I was right about you all along.
Congratulations to Kachina for taking the win. Let's give her a round of applause, everyone. Now, diving into the other matchups.
That's one down! Woohoo!
Also, wouldn't it be cool if there were like some playable characters in the crowd? Like, what if Emily was just in the crowd for some reason? They didn't even have to mention it or anything, just have her be there. That'd be cool. Oof.
Where do you come from, kid? Think you've got what it takes to go to war? Hate to break it to you, but it won't be easy to get through me.
And you are...
You don't recognize me? Figures. Our
You look like
generation's
Fatui.
been in decline ever since Atea and
Sus.
the others retired from the front lines. Either way, once we face off, you won't forget my name anytime soon. Let's do this! Hear that? The exhilarating cheers of the crowd. That's why I'm...
Is this a boss battle with actual fucking mechanics? What the fuck? It sucks that we decided to do these fights. It's like one of the worst characters of the game. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, that might help. That helps. Okay, good to know. Yeah, that improves her damage quite a bit. Still not good, but at least there's actually is damage now.
Let her rip! Get there!
Try this on for size.
Okay.
She's strong. I can't rush this. Just like the traveler said. I need to observe my opponent and look for an opportunity. It's not just about who hits the hardest.
Come on, Kachina, you can do it!
Alright.
Gotta hand it to you, kid. You really impressed me. I take back what I said before our match. You've got what it takes, Kachina. Youngsters like you, you'll forge your own miracles.
And it's Kachina for the win! We'll now head into a short break as our contestants prepare for the final round of competition.
Okay, I think it'd be a really cool twist here if she walks in and it's literally just fucking Capitano. And it's fucking little Kachina versus quite possibly the strongest person on the planet.
Impressive competitors, but
Capitano's number one of the Harbingers, and the Harbingers have comparable strength to Archons. So Capitano could be the strongest person on the planet.
You ready for the last
He's
round,
contender for it.
Milani!
Well, why
I
did you
got
pick her
permission
to
to
go
come see
forward?
you before the last round starts. Based on your score, it looks like you'll make it to the Night Warden Wars if you win your next match. But, your final opponent...
Oh, never mind, okay.
It's me.
What?
Yeah, I just found out myself. We're really close in the rankings, so only the winner gets to move forward. But I wanted to fight alongside you.
I did too, but it is what it is. People with similar scores tend to get matched against each other. But we just have to get past it. War is cruel, and the Abyss certainly isn't going to go easy on us. Only Natlan's strongest deserve to stand against them. So, I'm going to give this battle my all, Kachina. And I hope you do the same. To hand victory to your opponent is to take pity on them. But no one's asking for pity here, yeah? So, you ready?
I'll do my best!
Atta girl.
So, if one of you has to lose, who should we cheer for then?
You mean one of us is destined to win? It's something worth celebrating either way. I'll be happy no matter who wins. And I know you feel the same way, Kachina. So, don't overthink it. Let's just have ourselves a good match. Traveler, Paimon, I'll see you after the match. Kachina, I'll see you on the field.
Also, it's going to be very hard to not pull for Capitano when he becomes playable.
For this.
From what we've seen of him so far, I mean, very little. He literally hasn't appeared in game. He looks so fucking badass.
Thanks for believing in me. I'll try believing in myself this time too.
We've arrived at the final phase. The winner of this match will take the final spot among the victors. Give it up for a long-time contender and first-time finalist from the Children of Echoes, Kachina!
You get this, Kachina!
And her opponent from the people of the Springs, a young prodigy and Night Warden Wars veteran, Mualani! This face-off between old friends promises to be an explosive showdown. May the best warrior win!
You've come so far. Still nervous?
Why does it have to be you? Still, I'm glad in a way. Even if I lose, I won't have any regrets.
Come on! Kachina, this is no time to be modest. I know you want this more than me. And it's about time you start sounding like it, okay?
I want to win. Mualani, this one's mine.
Look.
The winner is, from the Children of Echoes, Kachina!
Assuming you didn't get to play that was a good cutscene.
The winners of this pilgrimage have been
It
decided.
would have been a bit, maybe it would have been ambitious to have an actual playable character fight. The last time they did that was Arlecchino, which was like a couple patches ago. But before that, it was Tartaglia. Can't count the Wanderer fight. That's way too different from his actual playable form. I mean, the other, obviously the fights against Arlecchino and Tartaglia are also very different. I mean, it would have been really cool if Mualani was a fucking trounce domain or something. That would have been really coll. But, oh, whatever. That was still cool. They actually put an effort into the gameplay of the story quest, which is interesting.
With her 6th consecutive win, Cheska of the Flower Feather Clan. She managed to turn the tides all by herself. Ian-san of the Collective of Plenty. With an explosive comeback 10 years in the making, Kaiulani of the People of the Springs. A seasoned and renowned warrior, Kibungu of the Scions of the Canopy. Last but not least, finally living up to her true potential, Kachina of the Children of
Where's
Echoes.
Kinich? Did he lose? Kenichi, what the fuck happened?
I made it. Feels like a dream.
This is no dream. Your strength is what got you here.
We'll be going to war together. It's an honor to fight alongside you, Kachina.
No matter how many pilgrimages I witness, I'm always overwhelmed with pride in this moment. Pride for you, my brave warriors. You give me faith that our innumerable sacrifices are not in vain, that the future of Natlan shall burn with the brilliance of a blazing fire. Brave warriors, the following is an order, and also a personal request.
I just realised.
Go forth and crush the abyss.
Sorry, it's not Morphicus.
Mavrika?
No one said her name yet. No one has said her name yet, so I don't know what her pronunciation is. Mavrika. Mavrika. That might be it, she. Mavrika. Regardless, she's absolutely gonna have an elemental burst where her hair sets on fire. It's easy. Oh, fuck, I'm gonna have to pull for it. So Jansen was the character that was on the promotional art released when the game first released.
Traveler, Paimon, there you are.
Fontaine had, what's it called? Lenny and Net. Which is interesting.
I wanted to thank you for supporting Kachina back
so
there.
Jansen must be important.
She really has grown into a formidable competitor.
To the point, a lot of people thought Jansen was going to be the Archon.
Not that it feels good to lose, but I'm happy for her. It's definitely bittersweet, though. Hey, want to go for a walk? Kachina and the others will be busy fighting the Abyss, so why don't I show you around Natlan for a while?
Sure. What do you say, Traveler? Something on your mind?
Listen, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. But she's got experienced, powerful companions to take the lead. I'm sure they'll be fine. Glory always comes with a risk. If victory was assured, no one would take pride in it. She's not one to fall so easily. She bears the ancient name Uthabiti, after all. We just need to hold the fort while they're gone. Come to think of it, you've never visited my tribe, have you? Come on, I'll take you. The people of the Springs live alongside the Kaholasaurus. Our tribe is an ideal spot for some R&R. I'll take you to all the best
Also, I'm really
spots. You'll
starting
love
to
it.
like Mualani.
Looks
Once
like
I
you beat me
understand
to it.
how her fucking energy bar works and stuff, I'm actually getting really interested in her. It's just, she's yet another Hydro DPS. I already have quite a few
I
of
was
those.
planning on
I
inviting you to
intend
visit
to
the
get
Scions
another
of the
one,
Canopy.
Ayato, later.
Most of the adventurers that belong to the guild come from my tribe, so I figured you might be interested.
Hey, first come, first served. You snooze, you lose, Kanich.
Yeah, you were first. Still, Traveler, Paimon, feel free to stop by if you ever have time. You're always welcome.
Yeah, thanks for inviting us.
All right, let's pack up and head out.
Okay, what the fuck did that say? Visit the various tribes in that land, complete tribal chronicles to increase your reputation with each tribe and earn tribe reputation rewards.
Water comes in many flavors to the discerning palate. Mondstadt's water is crisp and pure, while water from Liyue has an enduring aftertaste. In Inazuma, the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike any other. Sumeru's water, meanwhile, has a rich and complex flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it. I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Problem is, if I were to get Mualani, I'd want her to be really strong because, you know, I already have lower legs. So she wouldn't really offer me any strength advantage. Also, I'm a little bit confused about what teams I was actually running on. She'd want Kazuha for his boosts. She'd probably want Zhangling to consistently vaporize. So that leaves a healer who doesn't interfere with reaction. Jean? Chevres? Spooky Shinobi even?
My people are used to the desert life, but still, I hope that one day they'll be able to find an oasis of their own and leave the sandstorms behind.
Tribal Chronicles? What the fuck? Don't know if I can be bothered, mate.
Life.
What are your plans, Kanichi?
I've got to deliver some ceremonial artifacts back to my tribe. I didn't place too well in this pilgrimage, so now that it's over, it's time to get home and get back to work.
You didn't get enough points?
Yeah, I got injured during the team round and wound up losing 2 key matches during individual competition, both against opponents I'd faced many times in the past. We've each had our fair share of wins and losses. It happens.
That's what you get for locking me away earlier. Yeah. Hey!
So, I think I want to get day is essential materials. So let's spend the resin I've got. Oh, they're coloured differently. So how's it now working in Sumeru? This seems to be the same. It's this boss, right? Unfortunately, we
No
should
going off
not
on your
use an
own.
overlap for this boss. Also, I should get Sandpiece movement. I should. Oh, Osmondson.
This might hurt a little. Sharing my knowledge. Shower me with... Our bond is strong.
The process of elimination.
So, look, I might have fucked up the rotation, right? Don't mention it. Happens to the best of us, right? Oh yeah, and now we get guaranteed triples every boss we kill. That's good. Thanks, Genshin. I don't know how I feel about this. This doesn't consume just artifacts, it also consumes Morva, a lot of Morva. That's a lot of Morva. But I mean, if we do a map, there's not a lot of Primo Gems, at least. That's 60 Primo Gems every 40 days. So that's 4 months. In 4 months, that's 1 pool. So that equates to 3 pools a year. Which, wow. So yeah, it's not a big deal. You're not missing out if you don't do that. Alright, again, I am not vibing with exploration today. But I will leave it for a later date. So I'm just going to continue. Do we not have to wait for bosses to respawn anymore? I thought that's a thing. Yeah, we don't have to. It's there again, right? This time I'll do better.
grow! The Temple of Wisdom! Yoo-hoo! Time to shine!
Get with me!
Scatter! Here you are.
That's how you do a proper Al-Hafen rotation. That's an interesting artifact. That's not bad. So now if I teleport over here, and then teleport back, it really makes you wonder why this hasn't been the case since the game launched. Oh yeah, another thing. Yep. I discovered that this only works while she's on field, which is really unfortunate.
Let's play turtle. Make yourselves at home. Strike a pose. Let the world collide. The bond is strong.
The process of elimination. Flicker.
But regardless, I mean, it's an EM boost to the whole party. And it boosts her personal damage. 45k versus 33. Okay, so yeah, that increases her damage by more than a third, actually. So yeah, that increases her personal damage by a third, and it then makes her give an EM buff to her whole party, which improves Nahida's damage, our Hathem's damage, and it improves Kuki Shinobu's healing as well as Hyper Boom damage. So it's actually a pretty damn sizable buff in this team to have Furina use Ki. The problem is just getting the Ki stacks, which isn't too hard if you have a slightly generous rotation, which unfortunately that specific boss doesn't allow because they have an iframe. But otherwise, what you can do is you can just stick as Furina and just gain the stacks passively. Is there any kind of cooldown on it? Right. So you have to hit 3 stacks for it to benefit the rest of the party. And yeah, you have to be on field for it, which is really unfortunate. But when it works, this is a pretty damn good buff. It's given several hundred EM to the rest of the party, I think, so it's really good. The thing is that I struggle with the temptation so bad in Genshin because I know I could have anything I want in the game. I have the money for it. I just, you know, should I do it? I shouldn't. You really shouldn't. I'm well aware of that. That's a sudden change in scenery.
Look alive! Ha!
Hello there.
Odds revealed!
Silence!
You asked for it.
Look at that baby.
Bow your head.
I really fucked up the rotation, but
By royal decree.
Of course, problem with this, Daya is not an actual healer. So that means any damage that Official or Kazura take in this team is still permanent. Whereas John Lee would outright prevent that. Which is another reason to not use Daya. But it's not too hard to subvert with some skill. I kind of wish it was. I kind of wish it was Novelette that had the healing passive, not Farina. Almost. So then it would make him truly great as a self-sustain. But I mean, the thing is, once I get Novelette C1 Daya, he would be kicked out anyway, and replaced with Farina in this team. Most likely. Unless she was used in the other team. What's going on here?
Let's hope you put up a good fight.
Let's get it on!
Let's finish this. Forget it.
By royal decree.
Is it what you wish to find? Hopefully the excitement of opening a treasure chest has at least made it a worthwhile experience.
Okay, suddenly there's fruit everywhere. Seems like we should be able to possess these guys. So the other thing about Mulan is, if I got it, then I'd have to farm the Natlan resources, and I don't know if I feel like doing that. I'm not a fan of farming resources most of the time. Of course, I don't want to focus on exploration, but if something's right here, then I'm super to look at. I do myself quite firmly believe the only reason why Genshin isn't a total shithole is because of the devs that actually care about making good games if they're working on it. Otherwise, I think it'd be a corporate hellhole. The game I don't have this possession yet. Can't see where to get them. Isn't this for Fontaine too?
Look alive! Oz, reveal thyself!
What's up? Wanna play? Let's have some fun, shall we?
Rain of bullets!
Let's get it on!
The wind knows me.
By royal decree.
Settle down.
I figured out what it is I don't like about Dea, or at least part of
Let
it.
the record show that I verbally consent to relinquishing these items into your possession.
A similar character Dea is Fujuan in Honkai Star Rail. Different stream room is for Fujuan, can deal quite a lot of damage, I hear. But also Fujuan heals the entire party. At some point in her kit, I don't play her. But somewhere in her kit, she has a party-wide heal. Not a particularly strong one, but it's there. And it's strong enough for her to be the only sustain unit on a lot of teams. I don't know if it's a lot of teams, but on enough teams for her to be a worthwhile unit now. So that's what Day is missing. Llamas, okay. Flamma bomb. Subtle, huh? But the thing is, I think I don't like playing Novelet that much because I don't like playing his teammates. You'll notice I don't play Novelet a lot. Yeah, I think it's because I don't like playing his teammates. Not because I don't like playing him. I quite like him. He's one of my favourite characters in the game, both kit-wise and story-wise. But it's his teammates that are going to piss me off. Raiden has a problem with her losing a lot of damage, most of her team's damage if you don't use her burst. But she's still very much viable in exploration at it. And also, problem I have with Yai, entirely problem my own making. Not a lot of energy recharge of her, dude. Not a lot. So she deals a lot of damage, but her burst, don't use it because I will never get it back. I personally don't think Yai's burst is powerful enough to justify how expensive it is, but it's so expensive because of Raiden to buff Raiden, so I don't know, I have mixed feelings on it. If you have better elemental particle generation, alright, but she doesn't. I remember if I remember correctly, her particle generation is pretty crap. This person's underground. This feels like a completely different region to where we just were. I like it. This is completely different. What for fun? Oh, look at that. Yeah, this area is completely different. completely different. If I were to get Mualani, I'd need to know what her teams are first. Because that's my problem with Lola. And also, of course, how good is her damage going to be? You can probably build her the same way as Lola. I'm wondering, could you build her with 3 on your team? That's right, that's right. I've been severe. The thing is, I really don't want to get Kinich because the thing is, I already like. I really like how he. So I really cannot justify getting him. It's cool, but I already really like how he plays out and trees one. So Kinich will truly bring nothing right now. He will just be waiting for the gems.
Take them. I have no need.
Also, wow, that enemy was fucking tanky. And looking at that, that's what Yai's energy is like after a full rotation.
Show me your moves. Stop right there.
Right here.
Goba, get them!
Sometimes I almost wish the game would like tell you in advance if you're going to fail your 50-50. It's not 50-50 anymore. Oh fuck. It's 55-45 now. Which really does make it a lot more tempting actually. So that's a big difference. That's a 10% difference now in chances. It doesn't seem like a lot. When you say 55% chance, it doesn't seem like much of an improvement over 50-50. But the thing is, because it's 55, it also means the other 50 is now gone down to 45. And that is what makes it... oh, that's interesting. These guys are cute. No, that's all on the map. Oh. I'm interested to see what areas we're going to unlock next. By the way, of course, this is Act 1. There's still a second act of this Archon quest to go after this. I was hoping to finish it in this stream, but evidently not. We're not even done with Act 1. I really hate the YouTube channels which go out of their way to speedrun requests just to get the cutscene videos out. So you know they don't care about the game at all, they're just there to fucking grift it, to make money off of it. Isn't this place cute? Oh yeah, I started investing in Kujo-Sala a little bit. Not a lot, but like a little bit. Because I was curious, I wasn't sure if she would be worth it. So I have a C6. But I still don't know if she's worth swapping out any character in this team for.
We're finally here! So this is your home, Mualani? Paimon can't wait to have a look around.
See? What did I tell you? A dip in the hot springs after a battle is just the best.
Fetch me a bottle of wine, would you, dear?
Just one? Let's get another. It's still early in the day, isn't it?
Want to go to Golden Dusk later?
Now this is a vacation. Absolutely amazing.
Wow, it's so lively around here. Is there some kind of holiday going on?
We try to treat every day like a holiday around here. We believe every day is worth celebrating.
That was an animation. That's a really idealistic worldview. Be a shame if it were crushed.
Now, let me show you around. Where to start? Shochiqui Cattle Records, Kalamchi Plaza. Oh, there's so many options, but I recommend starting with the real highlight around here. The hot springs, of course. Natural hot springs have tons of health benefits. Go for a nice long soak and you're guaranteed a good night's sleep.
Wait, you want us to bathe? Here?
Oh, don't be shy. Come on, I'll take you to get changed. Mualani!
Never mind.
Oh, Auntie Atea!
Oh, it's getting cancelled.
Please, I've told you that just Atea is fine. Do I look that old to you?
Were you taking these two to the hot springs? That's right. Oh, let me... Were you taking these two to the hot springs?
Please.
Were you taking these two to the hot springs?
Genshin?
Please.
Were you taking these two to the hot
Genshin, you want to retake that line?
Were you taking these two to the hot springs?
Alright.
That's right. Oh, let me introduce you. This is the Traveler, and the small one next to her is Paimon. They only just arrived in Natlan, so I'm taking them around to experience our customs.
Hi,
I'm Mualani's neighbor, Atea. By the way, Mualani, I heard you lost to Kachina during the pilgrimage. Is that true?
Yeah, I was this close to winning. Oh, definitely not the result I wanted, but still not too surprising. Kachina's always been strong. Anyway, it's all in the past. I'm gonna take these two for a dip in the hot springs. Talk to you later. Oh, wait. You'll need swimsuits first. I'm sure I can find you something lying around the shop. I'll go look.
Hold it right there, young lady. Have you forgotten the rule about bathing in the hot springs?
Rule? Oh, wait, you mean...
There's a rule about bathing in the hot springs?
That's right. Outlanders have to complete a trial at an artificial hot spring before they're allowed access to the natural ones.
It's not nearly as scary as it sounds. Basically, natural hot springs have higher temperatures that not everyone can withstand. A few travelers have gotten scalded by the water in the past, so now we have an unwritten rule. All Outlanders need to adapt to the lower temperature artificial springs first. But seriously, Auntie Atea, do we have to be so strict? These two are formidable adventurers. I know they can handle it.
Famous last words. The hot springs are not to be underestimated. You can never be too careful. Besides, the environment's been unstable lately. Could be a sign that the Abyss is about to attack.
Oh, that sounds dangerous. You know, Paimon's really not all that formidable, so careful is good.
Exactly. There will be no excessive risk-taking on my watch. Mualani, take them to the artificial spring first.
Okay.
That's more like it. And don't try anything funny. I'm heading to the artificial spring in a bit, and if I don't see you there, your days of copping free meals at my place are done.
Relax. Oh, by the way, Atea, how have you been feeling lately?
Much better. How else would I have the energy to keep an eye on all you rascals? Hey, you over there! How many times have I told you no roughhousing near the hot springs?
Oh, shoot! That weird lady's back again!
Run! Stop right there! Ugh, you need a stern talking to!
She sure has a lot of energy.
She's a legend in our tribe. Everyone knows her. Back before I inherited my ancient name, she was one of Natlan's most renowned warriors, famous for her love of hot springs. In fact, she often threw parties at the hot springs. She referred to anyone who came to these parties as her hot spring buddies. The attendees were all respected warriors like Liliua. She referred to anyone who came to these parties as her hot spring buddies. The attendees were all respected warriors like Liliuo, Kaiulani, Vichama, oh, and the Archon.
If Paimon lived here, she would take advantage of the hot springs too.
It's just... during battle, she was impaled in the abdomen by an abyssal monster. The doctors managed to save her life, but they made it clear that she could never bathe in the hot springs again. Abyssal power still exists within her body. Immersing herself in hot water would accelerate the corrosion of her internal organs and the progression of her illness.
Oh, no wonder she has so many scars. Paimon had no idea she was so seriously injured.
That's normal. She never talks about her injury. She's worked tirelessly over the years to dig up artificial springs so that more and more people can experience our tribe's natural wonders, even though she can't enjoy them herself. I really respect her for that. Anyway, let's head to the artificial springs. If Auntie Atea gets there before us, we're gonna be in some real hot water.
Something unfortunate I've already noticed about this place There's no stores or vendors or anything, so there's no reason to come back here after you've been here once, from what I can tell so far at least.
Oh, I see. That's a great idea. I like it.
See, I told you the chief would agree. Well, let's get moving then. We can't let a word of this slip to anyone else.
Hey, Amina, Hikaru, Marukao. You three seem particularly cheerful today. What's the occasion?
Oh, Mulani, you're back. Who are these two?
This is the Traveler and Paimon, two very important guests. I wanted to take them to the natural hot springs, but Auntie Atea caught us, so we had to come here first.
Oh, what a coincidence! We were just talking about her.
We think Auntie Atea's illness has taken a turn for the better.
Really? How can you tell?
Okay, so while you've been busy with the pilgrimage, we noticed that she's been visiting the hot springs alone at night. Specifically, the hot springs in the cave to the north of our settlement. I'm sure you know the one. Apparently, she used to go there a lot before they became abandoned for some reason. She could never come into contact with hot water before, and now she's visiting the hot springs every night. I mean, it's pretty obvious what that means, right?
Yeah, so we got to thinking, what if we renovated the abandoned spring behind her back, then threw her a huge surprise party? Chief Amina thinks it's a great idea too. So, you want in?
Of course! How could you even think of pulling this off without me? I'm a little busy right now, though. I'll come find you once we're done at the hot springs.
Of course! Take your time. You should focus on our guests for now. These artificial springs are pretty new, but the experience is just as good as the natural ones if you ask me. We really worked hard on them, so I hope you enjoy.
Wait.
These artificial springs are pretty new, but the experience is just as good as the natural ones if you ask me. We really worked hard on them, so I hope you enjoy. These artificial springs are pretty...
Is that March 7th? It sounds like it. I can't confirm it. Google doesn't have any confirmation for it.
And you two, I know you want to focus on Atea's surprise, but don't forget your patrol duties in the meantime. The Abyss could attack at any moment, so we need to stay vigilant.
You got it, Chief. We'll keep an eye out. You can count on us.
All right, we're off then. See you at the abandoned spring, Mualani.
I'm also gonna head out. Have fun!
Finally, it's hot spring time! Oh, I already arranged swimwear for you guys, by the way. Come on, I'll show you to the changing room.
We've been advocating for the Traveler getting an outfit for a long time. We just didn't think it would be this. I'm still waiting for an interruption to come along so this scene doesn't happen. I don't know if China would be happy with this.
Take them. I have no need.
So, what do you think? Can you feel the warmth relax every muscle in your body?
Yeah, it's so nice. The steam is warm too.
The first time I came to the hot springs, there was no calming effect whatsoever. I was such a little ball of energy, the moment my parents looked away, I ran off to the high temperature pools. It was actually my parents told me all about it. A natural-born swimmer, my mother called me. Just like her, I taught myself how to dive underwater the first time I ever went swimming. So feel free to go for a swim. I'll be right here if you need rescuing.
Okay, here goes nothing.
Auntie Atea, you really came to check on us?
Of course. And I'm glad you listened. I brought you all some milk and snacks as well. I'll just leave them here. The temperature in the artificial springs isn't too high, so I went with Saurus crackers and grain fruit chips. See how you like them.
Oh, thank you! These are great!
Well, I did make them myself. Very few young people know how to truly appreciate hot springs, so listen carefully. The temperature of the hot spring not only determines the type of snacks you should choose, but also the amount of time you should spend in the water. To bathe in a hot spring is to completely empty your mind. As such, swimming around the pool is incredibly disruptive and impolite, and something you should absolutely not learn from Mualani.
Hey!
All right, looks like you were able to adapt to the temperature, no problem. You should be able to switch to the natural springs then. Well, I've got to get going. Oh, and make sure you drink your milk. I'm looking at you, Mualani. I still remember how you used to pour it into the water when you were little. That better not happen again, whether I'm here to catch you or not.
Okay.
Paimon didn't think you were the type to do something like that.
I remember thinking I'd totally get away with it too. But turns out milk is pretty easy to spot when you pour it into clear water. Not my best work. Some people get dizzy if they stay in here too long. You guys all right?
Paimon's fine, just a bit stuffed.
Looks like you two are naturals. Oh, by the way, I have to leave you on your own for a little while this afternoon. I'm gonna help the others fix up that abandoned spring. I certainly don't trust their aesthetic tastes. Who knows what will become of the place if I leave them unattended? In exchange, though, I can recommend a couple of shops that are worth a visit. Huh?
Yeah, she brought us snacks and taught us about the hot springs. We want want to do our part too. Friends are supposed to help each other out. We'd feel bad otherwise.
Well then, the more the merrier. Alright, we should get going. Let's organize the best hot spring gathering Natland's ever seen.
Alright. Of course. I don't know why. They even came up with a canon excuse as to why the Traveller doesn't get any outfits. I'm so sick of it. I want to play as a Traveller. I want you to give me reasons to play as a Traveller. I want to play as them. I want to care about them. I want them to have alternate outfits, but they just don't care. And the reason why they don't care is because the Traveller cannot be an on-banner character, therefore they can't make money out of it. Granted, they could make money out of outfits, and I would be willing to spend money on an outfit,
Inactivity serves
but
no
they
purpose
don't
whatsoever.
fucking do it. So, Genshin Impact has finally added some stuff.
Mulani! Wait, you brought our guests too?
We're here to help.
But you're important guests. We can't put you to work.
Alright. Stop trying to out-polite each other, would you? The sooner we get this party started, the sooner we get to enjoy the real party. Now, where to start? Looks like the water outlet is blocked pretty bad. We'll need to dig under it. Ooh, those boxes in the corner need to be thrown out as well. Oh! They're moldy as all get out! Ugh. Also, someone needs to go out and get some cloth, wood, and decorations. Oh, and snacks too. I say we get enough for 20 or 30 people. Bulk purchases fetch the best prices after all. Oh, but don't just accept the first offer they give you.
I'm not good at haggling. Why don't you go?
Hey, I'm not any better, and I wouldn't even know what to buy. How about we handle things here while you three deal with the shopping?
Yeah, that works too. I can introduce you to all the shops while we're at it. Alright, let's meet back here later. Hey there, Yellowpath. Hope business has been going well.
Well, if it isn't Mualani, back from the pilgrimage?
That's right. Didn't make the cut this year, though.
Well, it wouldn't be a competition if everyone got to win. So, what'll it be today?
Here, it's all on the list. Quite a sizable order, as you can see. So, can we expect a discount?
Wow, that is a large order. What's it all for? A party?
That's right. Keep this between us for now, but we're throwing a hot spring party for Auntie Atea.
Wait, you're saying she can go in the hot springs again? That's great news! How about this? You can have the decorations on the house, and I'll give you 20% off the cloth and wood.
Come on, I know you can sweeten the deal. That pile of wood's been sitting there since I left for the pilgrimage. At this rate, you need to get rid of it or it's gonna go moldy.
All right, all right. Such a handful. Just give me a moment while I pack all this up for you.
Wow, that was amazing, Mualani!
All in a day's work. By the way, Yellowfath, are these 2 stones for sale?
Interested? They won't come cheap.
I'm not planning to haggle this time, I promise. Package them separately, would you? Nope. Kachina likes shiny little trinkets, so whenever I come across something like that, I always buy it for her. I'll hold on to them for now. It'll be a nice little surprise for her when she returns victorious from battle. I'm sure she'll like it.
All right, that should be everything. If you could just double check, make sure nothing's missing.
Let me see. Huh? What's this creative juice doing here?
That's on the house. 7 years ago, when the Abyss attacked our tribe, Atea saved my brother's life. She never asked for anything in return, but I could never forget what she did for my family that day. So, send her my regards, would you? And have fun!
Oh, we will. It's gonna be a party to remember. Thanks a lot, Yellowfath. Well, that's our shopping done. Let's head back. We're back. How's everything going? Wow, this place cleaned up nice. You got the water unblocked too. Good work.
I would hope so. We spent all day clearing out debris from the bottom of the spring. Did you guys get everything?
Oh, we brought back tons of stuff! We set it down near the cave entrance.
All right then, roll up your sleeves, everyone, and let's get back to work.
Actually, why don't you 2 take a break? I'll handle it from here. Traveler, mind lending me a hand? So, I was brainstorming on the way over, and I'm thinking we could draw something on the wall over here, and the snacks and drinks can go over there. So, what do you think? Not bad, right?
It looks amazing! Paimon had no idea you were such a great designer!
Well, I'm usually the one in charge of the family store, so I'm pretty good at things like renovation and organization. Not to mention, this was totally a group effort. Still, I didn't expect it to take quite this long. Guess it's too late to invite Auntie Atea over, huh?
Yeah, tonight's definitely not gonna work. Chief Amina set up those patrols to guard against the Abyss, and Atea volunteered. So she's on watch tonight.
I see. Well, guess the surprise will have to wait until tomorrow. This could actually be a good thing. She can relieve all the exhaustion of keeping watch all night by soaking in the hot spring. Ha! She's gonna love it. Well, let's call it a day then. Traveler, Paimon, you must be tired too. Come on, I'll take you to the inn.
I have a bad feeling about this, for some reason. I don't know. Also, I really should be playing as Nilu in this area, just gonna... It's literally her element. I can already see events taking place at these locations where... Yeah, we have to do an event where, or like, each tribe gets their own themed event or something. That would be really cool. I imagine Nietzsche's tribe is this one, surely, right? Doesn't seem quite as extravagant. Is there another one? Oh, right, of course, there's Kachinas. And there's how many more tribes? Was it 6? Or was it 5? Regardless, there's still more. This is a decent chunk of place for the first update. With Fontaine, in our first update, we got this. These 3 regions. Sumeru's first update was Avidia, Lokpala. It didn't have Ashavan Realm. I don't know if it had Ardravi Valley. I know it didn't have Ashavan Realm and it didn't have a desert. So it might have been like just this area. So this is possibly the biggest like opening region area we've ever gone. I've been talking shit the whole time, but like my problems with Genshin are primarily with the monetization.
Alright, this is
not
it.
with the actual game itself.
Get a good night's sleep, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
The problems I have with the game are also caused by monetization, like what I just talked about how the Traveller doesn't get any attention. The Traveller's not monetizable. Or at least not nearly as much as actual characters, because, you know, people spend fucking thousands to get those characters C6. Which is one reason why I don't like Wales. The existence of Wales encourages the devs to cater to the whales, which means they cater to casual players or people that aren't whales more, which means less effort put into stuff which can't be whaled. So that's part of why my friend being a whale bothers me, because them doing that basically actively makes the game worse for me.
Why now?
Hi?
Is the tail gonna die?
Traveler, Paimon, wake up!
I'm smelling a redo of Dunyarzad.
Where did all these monsters come from?
It's the Abyss. Our patrols are trying to drive them back as we speak. Come with me. I'll take you somewhere safe.
Mualani, a little help over here. We can't hold them back much longer.
One moment. I'll be right there. Really? That's perfect. I've been waiting for the chance to fight by your side. Hang in there. We're here to help. Need a surfboard?
Wait. So Mulan existing here has actually made my team weak. That's funny. Why did I get off surfboard? What am I doing?
There is no escape.
Yeah, we'll just try to pretend she doesn't exist.
Right now. Emerge.
You asked for it. Drop your weapons. Illusion shattered.
We're losing 40% res shred. Thing is, yeah, the only part of Shifru's kit you can't access when you break the team restriction is res shred, I think. Yeah, you still get overcharged bullets and their attack buff.
Right now. Emerge.
And you still get her pyro damage bonus.
Thank you.
I'm alright. Go help the others.
I almost died.
We've cleared out most of the monsters over here. Thanks for your help. It would have taken me ages on my own. Looks like we're still in for a long night, though. We still have no idea where these creatures are coming from. Let's go ask Amina. She'll have a better handle on the situation.
Thank you for helping clear out those monsters. We were prepared for an attack, but we didn't have enough people to prevent them from breaking through our defenses. No casualties so far, though.
Where'd they come from this time?
The east side. We've pinpointed the position of an abyssal pylon, but we don't have enough manpower to take it down.
An abyssal pylon? What's that?
A kind of gate created by the Abyss. One that allows monsters from the Night Kingdom to enter the physical world. The only way to end the attack is to destroy the pylon as soon as possible. Otherwise, the endless hordes of monsters will exhaust our defenses.
Exactly. That's what I'm most concerned about. Their numbers suggest there might even be multiple pylons in the area. We're searching for them as we speak.
Alright, we'll go seal off the one to the east. Traveler, Paimon, can I count on your help again?
Of course! We can't just sit back and do nothing!
On behalf of the people of the Springs, you have my thanks. We're counting on you.
Let's go. There's no time to lose. Take care, Amina.
I'm kind of tempted to take this as an opportunity to test out... Never mind. We cannot change our team config. That's bad, so I was going to change it. I was going to change Tower Haven. Because, of course, we're losing a good chunk of damage by not being allowed to use Chevrius' best shot.
Mualani, is that the pylon?
That's it, all right. Come on, let's get rid... this thing.
Off we go. Stop right there.
Right here, right now. Emerge.
Loba, get them.
I'm always watching. Right now, emerge. Right here. Emerge. Right now. Right here.
Whew! That should do it, right?
I don't see any more monsters, so... Looks like we're in the clear.
Do these attacks happen a lot? Must be hard on your tribe.
Yeah, it makes things hard sometimes, but... That's how our ancestors have always lived. Besides, the Abyss doesn't care how difficult our lives are. Fighting back is the only option. Come on, we should head back. Huh? What are you looking at? Is there something over there?
You're right. Mualani, look! They're coming from that direction! Wait, that area looks kind of familiar.
What? How unlucky can we get? We just finished the renovations. We probably don't have any reinforcements over there, so it's up to us. Let's move!
Huh? Seems like the monsters are decreasing in number.
I wonder if the guys who helped Harold were secretly working for the Abyss Order. I wonder. I'm not sure if I'm a fan of the whole fucking Night Soul gimmick.
There is no escape!
Final warning!
The time rises!
Right now, right here.
Let's ride! Amazing!
So I forgot even from one. Holy shit, was that only one stack and dealt that much damage?
Stop right there! Illusion shattered! Emerge, right here.
Also, wow, she's suffering. She is hurt. Great.
Atea, what are you doing here? Where's the pylon?
Where do you think? If I'm here, means that thing is long gone. I was in a hurry, so it's not my best work. You should check if all the important stuff is still here.
Stop talking for now. That wound looks bad. The abyssal power is corroding your body.
Is this the right area? Hello? Anyone there? Mulani and Atea, what's going on? We were told the second pylon was over here.
Atea took care of it, but she's injured. Quick, someone get a doctor!
All right, stop fussing. Don't you think I know my own limits? The main thing is they didn't destroy anything. This is a beautiful hot spring, by the way. I can tell how much work you put into it.
Wait, no. This was meant to be a surprise.
For me, right? I know.
Atea!
That voice actor is not
tell
trying
you were
very
avoiding
hard.
me on purpose. Not one of you
Wanna do a
stopped to say
second
hello
take?
today. It couldn't be more obvious that you were hiding something. And you, Mualani, were you the one that brought the snacks? How many times have I told you, you have to choose them based on the temperature of the water?
Oh, forget about that. The doctor's almost here, and you're gonna get all better. Then we can have a meal together, and I'll help you make whatever you want, okay? You just have to hold on.
The impurities and the elemental energy we embody repel each other.
Okay. This is a moment where a flashback is fair. Because if you played Genshin since launch, this is how many years ago? This is a year ago for me. What the fuck? This is the first story quest in the game. Flashback to what you played 1,500 hours ago.
What? The crystal has been purified.
The anguish he
Oh,
feels. I also
shit.
came across a teardrop.
Atea!
Okay.
Atea!
That's a setup. That was not deliberate. They did not set up knowing they were going to use it here. I think they just forgot.
Wait, what do you mean?
Just now remembered.
What is this? Some sort of purification? The abyssal power, it's being cleansed away!
How can that be? I never knew that was even possible.
Atea!
The mark of the abyss. It's gone.
Yes, thanks to the Traveler. By the way, Traveler, are you alright? I just saw you purify abyssal power from Atea's body. That didn't injure you in any way, did it? You're sure? Good. Good.
Thank goodness. You scared us all half to death just now.
Alright, everyone, head back and get some rest. We'll meet here tomorrow. We'll celebrate Atea's recovery and our triumph over the Abyss. And most importantly, we'll show the Traveler and Paimon how grateful we are for their aid. Let's make it an occasion to remember. Dismissed!
I don't know why, but I really want a character to be introduced the way Mulani has, being like a nice person, and then it's just revealed they're a fucking psychopath. We almost kind of got out of Tartaglia, except he's kind of treated as an anti-hero at worst by the game, despite the fact he is a terrorist who tried to murder a country. And he's also not really psychopathic, he just likes fighting. For the glory of it. We've never even seen him kill anyone. I don't know if he directly killed anyone. Yeah, I just want to meet someone, they're just a psychopath. And they are playable. So I would get that. I would absolutely pull for that.
Got it!
Got any other secret powers I should know about? But seriously, you really came through for us tonight, so thank you.
Paimon almost forgot you had that ability. You used it back in Mondstadt to cleanse Dvalin's tears, didn't you? That was some quick thinking, Traveler. Huh? You look like something's bothering you. What's wrong?
Abyssal power still exists within her body. Immersing herself in hot water would accelerate the corrosion of her internal organs and the progression of her illness.
We think Auntie Atea's illness has taken... she could never come into contact with hot water before, and...
Hello? Traveler? Maybe you can zone out some other time because Paimon can barely keep her eyes open. Let's head back for now.
What do fairies... Not interested in hanging out with the other kids? Snacks not to your taste? Hot spring temperature too high? None of the above, huh? I heard you were the one who cleansed the abyssal power yesterday. You sensed it, didn't you? I was hoping to keep it a secret for a few more days. Didn't want to ruin the celebrations and all. But looks like it was no use.
Hey, kid! Who, me?
Yes, you. Come on. Let's go for a walk.
Hey, where are you going? Did something happen?
Just going to get some air. It's too noisy in here. You have fun. We'll be right back. Oh, and there are extra snacks in that box over there if they need replenishing. Baked them all fresh this morning.
All right! Sounds great!
Mualani.
Yeah?
You've gotten so tall. You know that. Feels like just yesterday you were that rambunctious kid causing trouble all around the hot springs. It's like all that time passed in the blink of an eye. Tell me, how are your parents?
They're away on business. Seriously, Atea, what's going on? You're acting strange. Traveler, did something happen? Both of you seem a little off today.
I guess I should explain. I wasn't visiting the hot springs because I was getting better.
And that pylon yesterday, I didn't go face it by myself because I was reckless or too anxious to wait for reinforcements. It's because my body isn't going to last much longer. Your friend saved my life in that cave, and because of that, I got to enjoy this celebration with you all. But I'm just a few days shy of the end. The hot springs, I'm just trying to enjoy them for as long as I have left.
Oh.
Mualani?
That better not happen again, whether I'm here to catch you or not. That's what you said back at the artificial spring. I had a bad feeling then, but I didn't want it to be true. I wanted to believe you were actually recovering.
You want to know something? Recovery, death, to me, the two aren't all that different. Both are worth celebrating. You've never been resurrected, so you might not understand. But Death and I, we're old pals by now. There's nothing sad about being reunited with an old friend. I lived with regret for a long time. Regret that my illness meant I could no longer take to the front lines, especially as our nation slid deeper into crisis. But yesterday, I was finally able to let go of that regret. Not only because I found the strength to fight the Abyss, even at the end of my life, but because I got to see you in action, Mualani. Seeing you out there, it made me realize that I don't need to worry about our tribe or our nation's future. You have the capacity to bring us all together. Even if I was never injured, old age would still take me one day. But I've done what I needed to do. The future is in your hands now. Just remember, whether in life or death, I am always with you.
I understand. Seems like you've given this a lot of thought, Atea. Thank you for telling me all this. I'll do everything in my power to protect our tribe, our nation, and live up to the example you set for me.
Good. Oh, and if any of you have the chance to meet with the Archon, could you give this to her for me? A talisman I've carried with me my whole life. It may seem strange to say while I'm still alive, but just think of it as a relic I'm leaving for her. It's brought me good fortune in battle. Even after I became too sick to fight, I never took it off. Just tell her it embodies fond memories and my strength of will. She'll know what I'm trying to say.
Don't worry. We'll make sure she gets it.
All right. That's all I wanted to say. Let's head back to the party. No use spending what little time I have left being sad.
Traveler, Atea, Mualani! If you don't hurry up, there won't be any snacks left!
Excuse me, what did I say about bathing in the hot springs on a full stomach? Hey, are you listening to me? Life is a journey in which there's no turning back. So forge ahead and don't hold back.
That was a hastily made theme. That was basically Mualani's story quest for the second half. Tablet of Eternal. Where? Tablet of Eternal. Where? Tablet of... Where? Blessing of Toner's Flame. Offer prior sigil you obtain when you adventures to a tablet. Tablet of Toner to receive a sacred flame protection and blessing. Where? Where is it? Still 50, right. Same as usual. So you always give 50 prima gems with every level? Bear in mind, 50 prima gems is not a lot. I don't want to give that impression. No, because it's not. That's not even a third of a pool. Wow. Okay, that's interesting. Definitely interesting. Natlan Tribe Reputation Rewards. I'm gonna look into like Mualani's teams and how strong she actually is. So I am definitely considering getting her. It's just, of course, can I then get the characters I actually want after? Because they should be coming soon. I don't know about Ayaka, but Shenhe should be really soon. Granted, I don't need Shenhe. Ganyu and Ayaka can work without her. It would still be good to have her, especially for Ganyu. Ganyu in particular struggles without her. However, I am also thinking Shenhe will improve her damage, but I don't know if it would necessarily fix my problems out with Ganyu. So I'm not like all that desperate for Shenhe, but I definitely don't want to miss Ayaka whenever she comes back around. Although Kinich is very cool, I'm right miss skipping him. So again, I already have Alhaitham, and I still really like playing Alhaitham. So I'll be alright with waiting for a rerun for him. Those are pretty cool. Another fucking billet type? Oh fuck me.
a whole new Paimon after those 2 days in the hot springs. The Abyss kinda threw a wrench in our relaxation, though. Still, spending time here really has felt like a vacation. The Kaholosaurs are so nice and so fun to play with. Their bellies are super bouncy. Oh, and Atea's snacks were so delicious. She gave Paimon some for the road just this morning, actually. Yelling at some kids who got caught throwing stones in the hot springs, so not much has changed since we first met her.
Hey, you guys. Sleep well last night?
Yep, this area is so nice.
Glad you like it. I was thinking of taking you guys out to do some sea fishing. Later tonight, we can eat whatever we catch. Fresh fish is absolutely delicious right off the grill.
Hey, Mualani!
Yeah? What do you need?
The team sent out to fight in the Night Warden Wars has returned.
Hold up. Where the fuck's a fishing vendor? Every nation has a fishing vendor. There hasn't been a fishing vendor. They're not marked on a map. Are they? Have I missed them?
And Kachina? Is she back as well?
Kachina fell in battle. But don't worry, the team was victorious, so the rite of resurrection will be held in the stadium soon.
Okay, the child died.
That's a relief.
Holy shit.
The Abyss is cunning, and it was her first time. Mistakes are bound to happen.
Exactly. She deserves to hold her head up high.
All right, thanks for letting me know. We'll head out in a bit. Jeez, she sounded a little anxious there. Had me thinking it was bad news for a moment.
Mualani, you said the Abyss was cunning just now, but it seems like the Abyss just wants to destroy everything. Like, think about all those monsters that attacked your tribe. If there really was some sort of cunning plan, wouldn't it make more sense to send them to attack Kachina and her small team? Not that Paimon wants them to be in any more danger, it's just...
Relax, I get it. The Abyss is difficult to understand, that's for sure. At a glance, it certainly seems like the only goal is total destruction. The Abyss isn't a living entity after all, so what capacity for logic or planning could it possibly possess? But through our long history of fighting the Abyss, we've realized things aren't quite so simple. 500 years ago, the Abyss invaded Teyvat. You know about that, right? That's right. Conria suffered greatly during that time. But so did every other nation in Teyvat. And Natlan was the worst affected of all. It took the combined efforts of the then Pyro Archon and heroes from every tribe to finally repel the Abyss. Even so, the effects of the invasion lingered for hundreds of years, only able to be reversed little by little. Our tribe's waters were contaminated. The Children of Echo's territory was overrun by dangerous sludge surging from underground. Unrelenting black winds tore across the lands of the Flower Feather clan. It was like each disaster was designed for a specific tribe. Exactly. We once thought that the Abyss's desire for destruction was a sort of primal instinct, but its methods are, in truth, marked by intelligence. We now believe the Abyss has invaded the Night Kingdom, and has the capacity to read the memories of this land at any given moment.
And that's how it became so dangerous and cunning. Almost like it knows you inside and out.
Yes, and that's why we've been unable to fully eradicate it, even after all this time. Luckily, the problems left behind by the Abyss have been successfully addressed by the various Pyro Archons we've had over the years. Now every tribe is prospering and things are looking up. I mean, just look at what we managed to do a few days ago. We totally fought them off.
You must have had to sacrifice a lot to get to this point.
Every battle, every sacrifice is in pursuit of a future where we get to stop fighting. Responsibility, duty, unavoidable burden. Everyone in Natlan views the war differently. But I believe we will be rid of the Abyss one day. And the efforts of all who
I'd like
fought
to
against
apologise
them
for the
will
fact it
become a
took me
story for
until
the
now
ages.
to notice
To think that my
Mulan's
name could survive in
irises
ballads
are
passed
literally
down to
fish.
future generations
it's kind of romantic. Everyone has something that drives them forward, you know? We have to. Not only for ourselves, but for our future. Anyway, let's head to the stadium. Our fishing trip can wait until Kachina's back with us.
I actually kind of wish I took a screenshot of that. That was a cool post. No, there's no way we're finishing this quest tonight. No way. Not unless it's incredibly short. Like, I'm probably only going for like another hour. Okay, fishing NPC. That's nice. There's not a fishing NPC. Huh. Did we forget? I suppose we'll just get another time. So I'm curious about this teleport waypoint. See, that's the thing, every positive thing they do is then marred by like 10 negative things they do. Right? Is this basically the Argon's personal quarters? Elu is the Pyro Archon now. Suspicious little stone back here. Of course, that's not how fire normally looks. Love that lock play zone. I love it so much. Also, the thing is, I want to install Darksiders 2 tonight, but I don't want to leave it installing overnight because that's going to heat my room up. Do you see that guy hitting with Gridit? There's one guy hitting with Gridit.
Packed already.
Of course. No one's gonna miss out on the chance to welcome our heroes back from battle. It's their moment of glory. Kachina's gonna be so flustered. She's never had this many eyes on her before.
the animators and the... This must be like a translation problem. They are not coordinating right now.
Yeah, she doesn't seem like the kind of person who likes being the center of attention.
Looks like I'm just in time.
Kanich, you're here!
Yeah, a commission ran longer than expected, but I made it. I heard about the incident with your tribe, Mualani. Is everyone alright?
Yeah, it's all taken care of. Our new friend here's got some tricks up her sleeve, by the way. She's just as strong as Kachina made her out to be.
Hey, look! Is it about to start?
That's right. Someone will come out and recite a eulogy, and then we'll sing the Ode of Resurrection together. Come on, let's find a spot with a good view. When the singing starts, just follow my lead and you'll be fine.
Okay, this sounds like a cult.
Let's go somewhere higher up, so Kachina can spot us.
This is a little bit creepy now.
Warriors of Natlan, heed the call of life. We are the inheritors of memory and legend. Those who grew alongside sun and wind. Those who forged our own destiny and future. That is Natlan's fire, the lifeblood of our nation.
I could not find Kachina within the Night Kingdom, or locate her ancient name.
What?
What does that even mean?
Usually once the Ode is complete, the Pyro Archon and resurrected person will emerge from the flames. But something went wrong.
What's going on? This has never happened before.
Well, I think it's pretty obvious. Clearly, the team sent to fight the Abyss didn't win after all. Think about it. The Ode rekindles all victors. We witnessed it countless times.
Since the Archon couldn't find Kachina in the Night Kingdom, that must mean there's more to this victory than meets the eye.
Hey! You just haven't gotten over the fact that Kachina beat you in the
This is
pilgrimage!
Pathetic. The both of you.
Your wild guesses are misplaced. We completed our mission.
Maybe you did, but who's to say whether that little girl even contributed at all?
What the fuck's that
Maybe
guy
she got
doing?
scared and ran off. Why would the YUB recognize someone like her, even if she was on the winning team?
How dare you insult a hero of Natlan like that? Kachina sacrificed herself to repel the Abyss. She doesn't deserve to be subjected to your vile rumors when she's not even here to defend herself.
Calm down, Mualani. There's no point arguing with the likes of them.
I can't just sit here and let them slander her like that.
To insult a hero of Natlan, the person actually has to be a hero.
You...
Think about it, everyone. Who do you think is really at fault here? A girl who never should have even gone to war? Or the great Pyro Archon? Why would the rules of our nation suddenly stop working?
That's true. If she wasn't revived, it must mean she failed to achieve victory.
Maybe the Wyab interpret victory in different ways?
I mean, that girl didn't look all that strong to me.
Kachina wouldn't have run! That's not like her at all!
No! She's been waiting for this moment for too long. No matter how daunting the situation, no matter how scared she might feel, she's always the first person to stand up and face it head on. We don't even know what happened. So don't you dare try to use this as an excuse to vent your anger or slander her reputation.
Fine. We'll find out what happens soon enough. Then, we'll see who truly deserves glory.
That's enough. There is no doubt about today's victory, or Kachina's part in it. She is a hero worthy of our admiration and celebration. However, the failure of today's ceremony is undeniable. Kachina has not been rekindled, and I offer you all my deepest apologies as I continue to investigate this matter. To prevent further casualties, I have decided to suspend the pilgrimage until this matter is resolved.
I'd like to point out she immediately went to PR speak. As I continue to investigate,
However,
it just happened. You haven't started your investigation. Immediately went to PR speak.
What?
No one is all-knowing. No one is infallible, not even myself. But doubt is a means by which we seek the truth, not a weapon we wield against others.
I didn't mean it that way, Archon. I just...
If there are things you wish to clarify, then ask me directly. Doubt my answer if you wish. But now's your chance. You have concerns? State them.
No, of course not.
Never mind.
Even though
I
I
like
have
it.
said nothing to change your mind.
I like it.
Then it would
She's
seem the
badass.
truth never mattered to you at all.
That guy doesn't even have the courage to answer the Pyro Archon's question. So much for all that glory talk earlier.
She's cool.
I have a question, Archon.
Oh.
My friend Kachina. Do you have any idea where she is? It's extremely important to me. I know you said you were investigating the situation, but I'm sorry, that's not enough.
I've already shared everything I know. If you want to learn the truth and rescue your friend sooner, you should join the investigation. So, what do you say?
Of course I'll join.
In that case, come see me in the speaker's chamber.
We should join them.
All right.
Oh, and if it's not too much trouble, could you drop by as well, Traveler? I'd like to have a chat.
She just fucking name dropped us.
Rest assured, everyone, I'll keep the tribal chiefs informed on the progress of the investigation.
Why she just name dropped?
Once
Okay, so
again,
she knows
I
who we are.
apologize for the outcome of this ceremony. If there are no further questions, let's part for now.
She just randomly fucking called us out.
Did she just ask us to come along?
All right.
I believe she did. Let's go. I'd like to know what's going on myself.
The situation is urgent, so I'll get straight to the point. Kachina is undoubtedly a hero of Natlan, and I'm deeply sorry this happened to her. There's been unrest in the Night Kingdom, but I don't know what's causing it. As a result, I've been unable to track down her location. Until we find and address the cause of the unrest, the Ode of Resurrection will continue to be ineffective.
And that means Kachina won't be able to come back?
That's correct. Not until the problem with the Night Kingdom is resolved.
How long will that take?
May I
hard to
ask,
say.
do we know what the Night Kingdom is? They're talking about it as if we should
Kachina
know what it
always
is,
dreamed
but I
of
don't
fighting
know.
the Abyss. Of doing her part to defend Natlan. She wasn't afraid of death because she knew, if it came down to it, the Pyro Archon would be there to bring her back to life. Whenever we sat down together, exhausted from training, she would always hum the Ode of Resurrection. She was supposed to come back to us. We were supposed to hug her and celebrate with her and share her joy. We supported her every step of the way, but what are we supposed to do now? Sit peacefully and wait for her return? Lose ourselves in grief over her death? Tell me, are we her friends? Or her murderers?
That's not fair, Mualani.
It's all right. I understand your rage and your grief. Kachina's life means a great deal to me, Mualani. Believe me, I want to bring her back as soon as possible. I would give you that peace of mind if I could. But please, hear what I have to say so I can at least give you a broader picture of the issue we are now facing. Considering the recent attack on your tribe, I believe the Abyss has found a new means of undermining the rules of our nation.
You mean...
The Sacred Flame. The foundation of our resistance against the Abyss. If we continue to hold the pilgrimage and send teams to fight the Abyss, there will likely be more casualties. But if we stop altogether, the Sacred Flame will only grow weaker. The Abyss will scale up their attacks, and the tragedy we saw with the people of the Springs will only be the first of many.
If we compare the two choices, the former seems to be the lesser of two evils. Sorry, I know that may sound harsh, but I bear the name Malipo. Weighing the costs is my duty. The raw truth can be cruel. But we need to understand it if we want to approach this rationally.
But what would you say, Mualani? This is personal for you. And unlike Kanich, I dare say it's not a simple case of weighing up which course of action is less painful, is it?
No. I can't choose between them, and I don't want to. Saying that one is preferable over the other is disrespectful to the people who suffered.
You're saying it doesn't matter whether I suspend the pilgrimage. The consequences will be equally painful.
Yes. What happened to Kachina breaks my heart. But I couldn't bring myself to sacrifice other people for her sake.
And that is the crux of the problem. It's not simply a matter of choosing the lesser of two evils. Either way, there will be people who suffer. And the end result will be the same. Belief in the pilgrimage will waver. Once doubt has crept in, the people will no longer unite in battle against the Abyss. And that is exactly what the Abyss wants. Their ultimate goal isn't to break the rules that make the Ode of Resurrection work. It's to destroy the people's faith in them. To prevent what happened to Kachina from happening to anyone else, we need to suspend the pilgrimage. So that is my current plan. And in the meantime, I've made efforts to strengthen each tribe's defenses. Then, we have to find another way of strengthening the Sacred Flame to keep the Abyss at bay. This won't be easy. I'll need time to figure out the best approach. I understand your anger, Mualani, but I hope that provided some clarity, at least.
Wow. Paimon thought things were gonna get heated for a second, but the Pyro Archon took the time to explain everything so patiently.
I owe you an apology, Archon. I let myself get carried away earlier, and I'm sorry. You're right. We need to focus on finding solutions.
We could always hold the pilgrimage without sending a team to fight in the Night Warden Wars. That way, we would still be able to fuel the Sacred Flame.
I've considered that, but the two events have nearly always been linked. Without the chance to fight the Abyss, pilgrimage rankings lose their prestige, and competitor numbers will drop. With fewer participants, the amount of contending fire produced will decrease, and the vicious cycle will continue indefinitely.
The obvious solution is
So
send me
essentially,
in.
The Abyss has taken Kachina hostage.
You've learned about the concept of ley lines during your travels, yes? The Night Kingdom is something similar. Staying there for a short period of time shouldn't have an effect on the person. But with the Abyss in the picture, it's a different story. Your sense of self will be devoured until eventually you become one with the sea of souls. Imagine pouring a cup of water into a rushing river. You can try to scoop up another cup, but there's no chance it will be the same water you had before. I won't sugarcoat it. That is the danger Kachina is currently facing.
Just like you said, Archon. Both of these problems need to be addressed. You can focus all your efforts on dealing with the Sacred Flame. I will go search for Kachina.
The Abyss poses the same threat to you as it does to her. It is very possible you will not return. Knowing that, do you still choose to go?
Kachina's waiting for us to rescue her. That's all that matters.
I failed to protect her during our campaign, but I can make it up to her now. I choose to go as well.
Traveler? What do you think?
Understood. Then I'll support you in any way I can. The Masters of the Nightwind have a technique that can extract an ancient name from the ley lines. If we can find Kachina's ancient name, I can use the link between them to pinpoint her position within the Night Kingdom. Then comes the hard part. You need to visit the Night Kingdom in person and rescue her.
But isn't the Night Kingdom a land of souls? Can we even go there?
Under normal circumstances, only the consciousness can enter. But there is a way to go there in person. However, know that the Night Kingdom will attempt to repel you, and the Abyss certainly won't leave you be.
That's fine by me.
Same here. Fighting the Abyss is nothing new for me.
So, Paimon's the only one who's scared? Well, if you're going, Traveler, Paimon's going too.
Citlali of the Masters of the Nightwind once created an artifact that can be used to communicate with the Wyab. We call it the Spirit Speaker Stone. It was originally used as a ceremonial artifact wielded by the tribal chiefs, but that spiritual quality also means it can be used to search for an ancient name.
That was the artifact I delivered to the Scions of the Canopy a few days ago. Didn't think I'd be hearing about it again so soon.
Thank you so much for your help, everyone.
Your thanks are unnecessary. I will offer you whatever aid I can, but your fellowship and courage are what will truly decide the success of this operation. Besides, you're the ones helping me. I can only focus on one thing at a time, after all. Traveler, I certainly didn't expect our first conversation to be so serious. I've heard all about your accomplishments. Ever since you arrived, I've been hoping to meet you and offer you Natlan's highest level of hospitality.
Why?
I like that sponsored pie mod.
Is that not what happened in the other nations you visited?
Yeah, things were pretty complicated at the start. And, you know, in the middle. But our reputation's solid nowadays.
That's more like it. After all, I've heard you're someone who transcends fate. Perhaps even more than you can imagine. But we can talk about that some other time. Ideally, this would be the perfect night for a drink and some musical ambiance. But there are important things to be done.
Oh, I almost forgot. Atea was wounded in the fight against the Abyss. She wanted us to give this to you. It embodies fond memories and my strength of will. That's what she asked us to tell you. She said you'd know what that means.
I didn't think this day would come so soon. The flames of her life force. I can feel them flowing within the talisman. If things were different, the two of us could have enjoyed the hot springs together while she gave this to me in person. We're supposed to be hot spring buddies after all. But don't worry. This talisman means a great deal to me. I'll take good care of it, and once this is all over, I'll pay Atea a visit.
You said you didn't want to jeopardize the production of contending fire. But that's not at all why you decided to suspend the pilgrimage, is it?
You're right. Even now, the production of contending fire is far from sufficient. The gradual corrosion caused by the Abyss has resulted in a massive shortage of pyro energy, and we're currently at the breaking point. As things stand, the pilgrimage is a lost cause. Suspending it allows us to save our strength to defend the tribes. The Abyss has brought catastrophe to Natlan, and Kachina's disappearance in the Night Kingdom is a direct consequence of that.
We can't let the general public know that.
No. If the public learned that Natlan's destruction was close at hand, there would be immense panic. But if I said nothing at all, they would have continued to question the integrity of Natlan's heroes.
Another simple choice. The latter was clearly the better solution. But you chose otherwise.
I have never subscribed to the belief that the right choice is the one with the fewest sacrifices. Let's go. There's still a way for the sacred flame to last a little longer.
You mean?
Yes. Come with me. The sacred flame must never go out. Not only does it strike fear in the Abyss, but it's also the pillar of Natlan's stability. So until our heroes are ready, I will sacrifice my power to keep it burning.
But that can only last so long. I think we should focus on the remaining ancient name-bearers.
Don't let desperation cloud your judgment. Those chosen by the Wyab have already embarked on their destined path. It is for them to decide how that journey ends, not us. All we can do is support them.
Even so, for you to make this sacrifice, it's not right.
If not me, then who? No other is capable of sustaining the sacred flame. I possess great strength, but I'm not above my people. This is part of my duty.
Archon, it's the Fatui!
The Archon of Natlan. A force to be reckoned with. The secret of the ley lines is no secret to me. Long have they been destined for ruin. And since the oath made 5 centuries ago remains unfulfilled, what use is the Gnosis in your hands?
I don't know what you mean. But it sounds like this is about more than the Tsaritsa.
In times of crisis, someone must pick up the mantle of salvation. Your plan has reached an impasse, and now it falls to me to create new rules for Natlan. But before the dawn of a new age, the old must be destroyed.
I assume that's the end of your speech? Good. People like us. Let our blades do the talking! Yeah. Masters of the Night Wind. Send word. The captain and his followers must be apprehended.
Right, that was fucking sick.
Are you alright, Archon?
I really like how they made that fight quite believable in how Raid Zadaringa almost beat an Archon. Almost, it seemed. Yeah, I really liked that. That gives me flashbacks actually to, Signor just getting fucking annihilated by Raid.
He was a formidable opponent. Exactly what I would expect from the first of the Fatui Harbingers.
I never imagined someone could match you in combat. If the Tsaritsa sent him here, why would he bring up what happened 5 centuries ago?
Yeah. And how much does he know about Natlan?
The Harbingers are all driven by their own personal goals. The only purpose that unites them is collecting the Gnosis. But I'm sure the captain has his own reasons for being here as well.
Whatever his motive, we should shift our focus to the Fatui. If they attack again, and we're not prepared, we're done for.
No, we're running out of time. The wound I inflicted should hold him back and weaken him for the time being. Besides, I'm sure you noticed, the power that came to his rescue just now came from the Masters of the Night Wind.
In other words, there are traitors among us.
Not necessarily. This could prove to be a very valuable turn of events. When we exchanged final blows, I sensed an unusual presence within him. I'll need to investigate further. Kenichi, go to the Masters of the Night Wind and look into who could have aided the captain. Speak to Citlali. She should know.
Of course, I'll head out right now. Do you still intend to...
Yes, but fear not. Natlan's strength has never rested solely in its Archon. Together we foresaw the only path that leads
Right,
to
so
our
her
nation's
burst
future.
animation is going to be
We must
that
trust in
black
that
and white
vision.
filter and her turning her hair yellow somehow. And I'm going to call her right now. I think she's going to be a DPS with... Of course, the point of the Archons is that they fulfill every team role, but I feel like... The thing is, Ryder needs a C2 to be like a good DPS. Or at least a top tier one. John Lee could maybe be built for physical DPS, but I don't see why you would ever do that. Venti is Venti. He has his constellations, which can support him being a DPS, but that's it, and even then it's still not good. Frina also isn't really a good DPS until you get her C6, at which point I believe she becomes one of the best DPSs in the game. That's of course because Neuvillette is, like, canonically the Archon, so he gets a DPS role. Of course, the point of the Archons is they have role consolidation. So each of them can be a DPS, sub-DPS, and a support in some way. But I'm anticipating she will focus on DPS. Also, she's Pyro. Of course, most Pyro units are DPSs for some fucking reason, so...
Is everything okay, Archon?
Completely fine. Just lamenting the fact that I never got a picture when I could still turn my hair into flames. Too late now. I just hope the others have a safe journey.
feels like the Archon unleashed her power. She must be fighting a formidable opponent.
Should we go back and check what's going on?
Have faith in the Archon. She wouldn't lose in a one-on-one confrontation.
Once we find Kachina's ancient name, we'll head right back.
Okay, let's just keep climbing. Paimon really hopes nothing goes wrong.
Game of Thrones reference? Okay. Genshin Impact developers once again proven they have consumed media before. They exist in the same time frame as you do. Where's that?
What can you tell us about the scions of the canopy?
The tribe's people are very adventurous.
Oh, kinda like us then.
I'm not so sure. You don't strike me as the type to enjoy danger. The scions of the canopy are a bunch of thrill seekers. They love extreme sports like rock climbing, rappelling, volcano parkour, or even bungee jumping without a rope while a Yunkasaur stands at the edge and uses its tongue to catch them. Sound like something you'd be interested in?
Okay, that does sound different from our usual adventures. Paimon's not doing any of that. She can just cheer you on from the sidelines.
We had a frame drop there for some reason.
That's Wyna, the tribal chief. Let's head over to him.
Chaska.
Nice to see you again, Wyna. I'm afraid we don't have time for pleasantries, so I'll get right to it. We're here for the Spirit Speaker Stone.
Whoa, hold on a second. At least tell me why you need it first.
My friend Kachina is trapped within the Night Kingdom. We need the stone to find her ancient name and rescue her.
Rescue her? From the Night Kingdom?
That's right.
I'm sorry, but someone needs to tell you what you don't want to hear. Go in there. The nature of battle is unpredictable.
I appreciate what you're trying to say, Chief Wyna. But if the price of maturity is abandoning a friend in need, I'll choose foolishness any day. If Kachina's still holding on, then so will I.
I thought you might say that.
Is something wrong, Waina? This doesn't seem like you. Life isn't complete without taking risks. That's always been your mantra.
It's nothing. The Night Kingdom is a dangerous place. Can't blame me for checking if you were up to the task. If you're that determined, far be it from me to stop you. Here's the stone. Keep it safe, okay? It's not like we have a spare.
Thank you.
Huh. Seems like you two go way back. But aren't you from the Flower Feather Clan, Chaska?
Oh, Chaska's a peacekeeper, so she's famous throughout the tribes. She's always the one people call to resolve conflicts, so we slowly got to know each other that way. Her younger sister Quichi's always hanging around our tribe, too. She's helped us out a lot in the past.
Oh, you have a younger sister?
Yes, I'll introduce you to her sometime. But let's get back to business. Waina, how do we use the stone?
As you probably know, your intended destination is completely different from the real world. The Night Kingdom is like a river flowing with concepts. In that sense, the stone is like a fishing boat drifting down the river. But the boat alone is...
We couldn't do that ourselves?
With a little practice, I'm sure you could. You have the strength and the talent.
Who?
Vichama, a legendary warrior, and he's got a keen eye and a well-honed intuition. Even his...
Vichama?
He's one of Auntie Atea's hot spring buddies. I've heard stories about him. Where can we find him?
Ever since Malko passed, he spends most of his time gazing out at the scenery.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Alright, we're gonna do like one more objective and then I'm going.
Someone admiring the scenery from the cliff tops. Ah! That must be him! Hello there, are you Vichama?
That's me. Did you need something? What? You're saying you can bring someone back from the Night Kingdom? How is that even possible? No, if you really think about it, anything's possible in that kind of place. But that would mean...
Are you okay? You don't look so good.
Everything's fine. I'll help you, but I do have a small request. After I help you find Kachina's ancient name, I want to use the stone to look for my friends as well.
Your friend? Oh, why not mention someone named Malko? Is that who you're talking about?
Yes, but I'd rather not get into it if it's all the same to you.
That's not a problem. We agree to your request.
Yeah. Since you're helping us find Kachina's ancient name, it's only right that we return the favor.
Then we're agreed. Can I have a look at the stone? I see. From what I can tell, it functions almost like an abyssal pylon. Both connect the Night Kingdom to the living world. Once the connection is established, the Abyss will come surging through the opening like a predator honing in on the scent of blood. So we have to be sure not to use it in a tribal settlement.
Wow, you got all that just from looking at it?
I just picked up on the basics, really. I still have no idea why it works. You said someone named Lali invented this. They must be a genius. I'll go find an open area and start setting things up. In the meantime, I need you to get 2 things for me.
We'll go right away. What do you need?
First, I'll need some hook ropes. Pretty much every store around here carries them, so no need to go anywhere special. Oh, and I need to build a net out of them, so make sure you get a good amount.
Wait, are you saying you're going to use a real net to catch Kachina's ancient name? How does that work when one's tangible and one's not?
By creating something tangible in our world, like a net, we can create a connection to a corresponding concept in the Night Kingdom. Basically, I'm going to use the concept of a net to catch something equally intangible, an ancient name.
Oh, I see. What about the second thing you needed?
Right. I need 2 chunks of obsidian. Once we bring the ancient names into our world, we'll need a place to store them. Normally, you can only get obsidian from the Children of Echoes, but I heard there's a traveling merchant from that tribe around here somewhere, so maybe you can try your luck there.
Gotcha!
All right, let's split up. See that clearing? Let's meet over there when you're done. Oh, and you can send someone with me if you want. In case you're worried I might take the stone for myself.
What do you think, Chaska?
There's no need. Lena spoke highly of you. That means you're trustworthy.
I appreciate it, even though that doesn't mean much to me anymore. Anyway, it'll take some time to set everything up, so no need to rush. I'll see you in a bit.
What an odd guy. He seems so defeated, but also really invested in the stone at the same time.
I don't have any more insight than you, Paimon. Let's just focus on the preparations for now. Hang on, Kachina. We're coming for you.
Taking care of Dragonville things, Bogan.
Hello. Do you have any hook ropes for sale?
Hook ropes? As in rock climbing equipment?
Yes. How much for your whole stock?
Oh, the whole thing? Let me see. That would be 30,000 mora in total. Deal?
Deal.
Wait, really?
What, you want me to drive down the price? We just need these as fast as possible. Thanks.
Oh, no problem at all. I'll even pass along some information on the house. These
We
ropes
almost
are
had a
usually
couch
used by
moment.
rock climbing
Ruin it by
enthusiasts.
pointing it out.
If you want to learn, Roka's the person you want to ask. All right, that's everything. Here you go.
Now we need the obsidian. Let's go talk to the traveling merchant Vichama mentioned.
Excuse me, do you sell obsidian?
Why, yes. I've got a chunk for sale right over there.
Perfect. Is that the only one, though? We actually need two.
That might be tough. Tell you what, I'll take a look through these boxes over here, and we'll see what we can find.
Thank you so much. We'll wait here.
Relax. Everything's going according to plan.
I know, it's just... I could tell Vichama feels the same way about his friend that I do about Kachina. I hope this chunk of obsidian isn't the only one. Kachina always carries all sorts of shiny stones with her. If I was the one trapped in the Night Kingdom, she'd have a whole pile of obsidian ready in a heartbeat.
Well, would you look at that? I did bring an extra. Here you go, young lady. How does it look?
Perfect! Thank you. How much do I owe you?
If you hadn't shown up, these stones would have just sat here collecting dust. I'll take 3,000 mora for both. Here you go. By the way, I heard you mention Vichama just now. You running an errand for him, then? How's he doing? Malco's been gone for 5 years now. It's about time he started to move forward.
Do you know what happened between them?
I heard about it in passing while I was out drinking one night, but I don't know all the details. Vichama and Malco grew up together, and even made a name. Malco was an amazing fighter, capable of knocking out multiple opponents in a single. 5 years ago, they both emerged triumphant in the pilgrimage, and were placed on the same team to fight. But on the eve of battle, the Abyss launched an attack on their tribe, and Vichama suffered an injury to his leg while attempting to rescue someone.
Then what happened?
The team agreed that he couldn't fight the Abyss in his condition. Vichama didn't argue. He knew going to the front lines with an injured leg would make him It's just... Malco and the others ended up facing hordes of Abyss. Vichama went into a deep depression after that. He blamed... Oh, you're not wrong. But it's possible he chooses to blame himself. I've tried convincing him to move forward. Just the Abyss has caused so much suffering. Anyway, that's the...
Really glad we don't restrict interactions whilst you're in Pokemon form. Also, quite frankly, this seems like the least housing crisis afflicted nation so far already, and this is just the first area. There are plenty more places to go. I don't know, with plenty maybe no statement. but it should still be a bit. Thanks again. This is a bit ominous. What?
Did you get everything?
Yep, it's all here. When do we start?
I've made all the necessary adjustments, so we're good to go. As agreed, I'll help you find Kachina's ancient name, and then you return the favor. Go ahead. Yes. After Malko fell, I scoured the battlefield to see what happened. It turned out he wasn't bested by some impossibly powerful foe. He was dragged to his grave by the sheer number of enemies. If I had been there, I would have been able to sense the danger. I could have warned them not to advance. I've always blamed myself for what happened. But when you told me about Kachina, I realized there's a chance Malko might also be alive, fighting for survival in the Night Kingdom.
But that happened several years ago, right? The Pyro Archon said all life within the Night Kingdom eventually becomes one with the Sea of Soul.
There might not be much hope, but I still have to try. Malko and I... All right, let's get to it. I'll start searching for the conceptualized version of Kachina's ancient... Make sure you prepare yourselves for battle. As I said, the stone will link the mortal realm...
Look at that golden thing. It must be one of those fragments Vichama mentioned. Let's get closer. With all my strength.
Do I have a Segon? Yes. Ooh.
Whoa, monsters incoming! Watch out, everyone! Grow. Hold the line. This dance is for you.
That's a complete waste. Oh, no, man. One was just walking.
How much longer, Vichama?
Not long. We're getting close.
With all my strength.
I'm well aware of the optimal strat from the heat for Nilu is to skill double normal skill, but I don't care. Also, sometimes it bugs out for some reason and continues to do a third normal time, which completely fucks up rotation.
Vichama!
Quick, take it! I found Kachina's ancient name. Hang in there, Malko. Just a little longer.
Something's not right. The power of the Abyss is getting stronger.
The Abyss is corroding his body. Vichama, you can't keep going. You'll die.
I should have died 5 years ago. I just need a little more time. Please, I'm almost there. Thank you.
Game, you got me at a bad time.
Whoa, watch out! The power of the Abyss is strong.
Am I supposed to hold? No, okay. Mash the button to not die.
This power.
Hanging in there?
Malko. No! Why can't I find him? Why?
We can't wait any longer. Pull him away from the stone, Mualani.
I already tried, but the power of the Abyss has him in a chokehold. It's like he's tied to the stone with an invisible rope.
In that case, we have no choice. I'm sorry, Seed Molly. Get back!
Chaska, wait!
Ouch! What happened just now? It looked like the Spirit Speaker Stone was...
The stone's power was spiraling out of control. The only way to stop it was to destroy it. You were all caught in the shockwave of the explosion. You might feel dizzy for a while, but that's normal.
Give us a heads up next time, will you? You're lucky we managed to dodge it in time.
I thought I said to get back.
Yeah, barely a second before you made it go poof. Not everyone has your reflexes, Chaska. We were this close to getting dragged into the explosion.
I actually really like Mulan so far. I think I've actually done a really good job of her. She's a lot like Yoimiya, but she's not one note, and neither is Yoimiya. But she feels a little bit different to Yoimiya here, because whenever something bad happens, Yoimiya's just like, well, blah, 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 it'll get better, don't worry, blah, 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 blah. And that's lovely about her. But Mulani here is actually getting pissed off now. And she's actually a bit depressed. I really like it. Yeah.
Okay. I'll be more careful next time.
Also, Chaska's
At least
literally just
Kachima's
Rosalia.
ancient name is still in one piece. Wait, where's Vichama? Vichama!
Vichama!
I couldn't find Malko's ancient name. It must be completely gone by now. Once your ancient name disappears, there's no coming back. From the very beginning, I knew there was a slim chance, but still.
Is this like a Ermin Soul? Where if you die, the name... I'm stuttering a lot. What? I'm stuttering so much in this stream. If your name is forgotten, you don't exist anymore. Fat rip to I actually don't really even remember her name, which is pretty funny. Ruka, Greater Lord Ruka Devata, was it? That we know you deleted from existence. It'd be pretty sad if I just straight up forgot about her, because then, you know, when she truly is gone.
And now... it's too late to save him. From the minute he left that day, it was already too late.
Vichama.
I'm sure he's heard enough condolences over the years. Let's just give him some space.
Huh? What's that in your hands, Vichama? It looks like something's glowing!
Huh? This is...
Hey, Malko. Got any strength left?
Not enough to swing a sword, but to say a few last words? Sure.
Too bad. No one will get to hear them. I never thought I'd actually die on this mission. Not that I'm afraid to die. It's just... hard. Thinking about my mom's face when she hears the news.
Guess I have something to be thankful for then. My parents died a long time ago. They won't have to mourn me. Pisak! Always had to beat me at everything, didn't you? Right to the end, you were never one for goodbyes. Maybe you're right. Maybe no one will get to hear our last words. But just in case... Vichama, I'm so glad you didn't come with us. Don't be sad. Just keep on living. For the both of us.
Was that a memory?
Seems like we were able to salvage something after all.
Of course. Seeing him, hearing his voice again, it makes me unbelievably happy. But it also brings with it an even deeper pain.
Why can't we make Vichama a playable character? Well, it's not a competition actually. I mean, the other character here, what's her name? Chaska. She seems like she'll be cool. But why not? You know, like give the playable characters good development. Other Mulani, you're doing okay with Mulani. Not great, but like okay, she's good.
A deeper pain? Why?
She's likable, and of course so a
Malko
character
was always
needs
the type
to be.
to put on a brave face. But in that
In
memory
this
just
game,
now,
at least.
his hands were
Other
shaking,
games, of course not.
and his smile was forced.
Really not a fan of when everyone acts like every single character ever made needs to have a super deep arc and everything. Like, you would think with the type of person I am, I would be really advocating for that. And I don't, because I know that's pretty fucking dumb.
For all these years,
First of all, it's
I regretted
really
not
high
being able to
expectations
fight
placed.
alongside him to the
Secondly,
end.
pacing is a thing.
And now I
and that's
know
really hard to achieve.
at the end of his life,
thirdly, holy fuck, how long
was
do you want your
thinking the
story to
same
be?
thing.
And fourthly, it's just not necessary.
I'm fine.
Some characters don't have arcs,
Actually,
and sometimes that's
I
part
heard
of the
Chief
point.
Wina wasn't really on board with your plan to go to
Some
the Night
characters
Kingdom.
just kind of do a character
asked for my
trait, and
help,
sometimes
I
that's
hesitated
okay. It depends
too.
on what their role is in the
I
story.
knew helping you find your friend's ancient name meant leading you one step closer to danger. But I also understood why you had to try.
I don't personally
Everyone
feel
has
like Zack
regrets in
Fair
life,
has much of a
but
character
not everyone
arc in
gets
Final
the
Fantasy
chance
VII.
to make up for them.
But he's still one of my favorite video
Once
game
allowed
characters
to
ever.
fester, guilt strips
Despite
us of
that.
our most valuable qualities as warriors. In that sense, we might as well choose the braver path from the very beginning.
Some characters aren't really meant to have arcs, and they still work brilliantly anyway, because they're not supposed to.
If I could do it all over again, I would have followed Malko to the front lines no matter what. Even with an injured leg, there were still things I could have done. That way, even if the outcome stayed the same, I still would have fought alongside him to the end. There are critical junctures in life, and if you don't seize the chance to act, there's no going back. That's something I had to learn in hindsight. But you're still at the crossroads of your journey, so I hope you can walk away without regrets.
Thank you, Vichama. I feel even more determined now. Kachina will come back to us. I'll make sure of it. I promised I would find her, and I intend to keep that promise.
That's good to hear. Strange. My body, it's...
Once abyssal corrosion enters the body, a portion will fuse itself to your internal organs. Even though the Traveler possesses powers of purification, the corrosion can never be fully eradicated. Thanks to her, though, you are only briefly exposed. Slowing your breathing and controlling your emotions should help you keep the symptoms in check.
That does make me feel better. You seem very knowledgeable about all this.
Just speaking from experience, that's all.
So how's that cutscene where it just showed it's going to
We've
change
recovered
after
Kachina's ancient name,
that
so
area gets
we're off
filled
to a
in?
great start.
So right now it seems to be
Let's get
placeholder.
Vichama back to his tribe and tell Wine the good news. Oh, and apologize for destroying the Spirit Speaker Stone. We had no choice, though, so he'll probably understand. Right?
Koichi, are you really gonna just stand there like that? I don't know what you want from me.
I think you know exactly what I'm trying to say, Uncle Wina. I can hear it in your voice.
Honestly, it's just one thing after another with you two. They're back.
Koichi? What are you doing here?
Don't play dumb with your own sister. You know
that a
exactly
playable
why
character?
I'm here. My apologies, everyone. I just need to borrow Tasha
Hard
for a
to
few
tell
minutes.
how she referred to
You come with me.
I'll be just a moment.
Who is Who's that?
Koichi, Chaska's younger sister. Although the two aren't actually related by blood, it's kind of a long story. It's not really my story to tell, but I guess it's not a secret. You see, she was afflicted with a rare disease when she was a child, and abandoned in the wild as a result. That strength of will pushed her to survive, but it also planted a seed of conflict within her. Eventually, she was adopted by the Cuckoo Sword.
For some reason, Paimon...
Well, when Chaska finally returned to human society, it was Koichi's parents who adopted her. At the time,
Ah, I remember those days. One of those fights was definitely with me. But, you know, kids. You're fighting one minute and your friend's the next.
Okay, so she's literally
Eventually,
Shinra.
she found a way to rein in that desire to fight. And now she's who people call to resolve conflicts. She's known as the Peacemaker. It sounds like she still argues with Koichi, though. Don't siblings usually stop fighting when they get older?
That's partly my fault. Koichi asked me to stop Chaska from doing anything dangerous, but you probably know by now, once Chaska makes up her mind, there's no changing it.
Oh, I get it. No wonder you tried to talk us out of going to the Night Kingdom. Chaska even said that wasn't like you.
I'm all for your adventure. You need to take risks when you're young, because by the time you're my age, you couldn't attempt something like that even if you wanted to. Better try now than live with regrets later. That's what I say. Still, I can understand where Koichi's coming from. In the end, nobody wants to sit back and let a loved one put their life on the line.
All right, it's just the two of us now. You have 1 minute to explain yourself.
I don't have anything to say. You don't have to approve, but you should know I only do what's necessary.
That attitude is exactly the problem. It's like you don't care. You try to sneak off to the Night Kingdom behind my back and then play it down as if it's just a trip abroad.
Well, technically I am going abroad, right?
Again with the excuses! We agreed, didn't we? There are 4 levels of danger. If it's not something urgent, you can only engage in level 2 danger and below. You can only go up to level 3 if a situation is so dire there's absolutely no alternative. But a trip to the Night Kingdom? If that's not a level 4, I don't know what is. And you were just going to sneak into the place without saying anything.
What do you mean, sneak into the place? I always planned on walking in there with my head held high.
You bought off Uncle Wina, didn't you? He promised me he'd stop you from doing anything dangerous. Oh, it's like he didn't even try.
You feel like he went back on his word. What if I told you my mind was made up, and there was nothing he could have done? Not even by force.
Oh, I knew it! So he did try to say something, but you didn't listen.
This is important. If you were in my shoes, you'd make the same decision.
You don't know that? I'm a doctor, and I handle logistics. If you're going to waltz into a dangerous situation where you could lose control at any moment, it's my duty to say something.
All right, whatever. Anything else?
Oh, you... What do you mean, anything else? Why don't you reflect on what you've done and promise me you'll stay put?
Time out. Is this one of our normal arguments or a serious one?
Chaska, does it sound like I'm joking?
Then... you need to know something. What happened to Kachina was partially my fault. I can't leave her there to die. That's not who I am.
But the person you become when you lose control, that's also not who you are.
That's a different issue. You said it yourself. A person is only as good as their morals. If I want to live in Natlan, I need to display qualities that make me worthy of this nation.
I've also told you that managing your condition is equally important.
Sometimes you have to make sacrifices. All right, let's stop this here. If we keep going, I might actually have to get serious. And I think Wina prefers his roof attached to his house.
Is that a threat? That sounds like a threat to me.
Koichi! Younger sisters are supposed to listen to their elders.
So, you're really going to go, no matter what I
It's
say?
an animo vision.
I'm supposed to be your sister.
Then support me.
Animo.
I'll be back.
Don't
All you
tell me
have to
you're
do
an
is wait.
animo DPS, for fuck's sake. We don't need more of those.
So, that's it. Why'd you have to turn out to be so darn annoying?
Animo sub DPS would be good for it potentially, because we don't have a lot of those. Granted, the ones we do have are really fucking good. Animo sub DPS, we
You
have
two are
Kazuha
something
and
else.
Sucrose, both of which
Something
give
you wanted to
massive
say?
damage boosts to a whole team.
I know you aren't related by blood, but you two sure are similar.
Really?
You know, I said that very thing to Koichi not too long ago, and she reacted the exact... It's not my place to get involved, but I will say this. Try to spend a little more time with your sister. You're tough kids. That doesn't mean you have to go it alone.
Thank you.
Anytime. All right. If you're done with the Spirit Speaker Stone, you might as well hand it over. According to Kinich, it's an important ceremonial artifact, so it'd be safer to keep it with me.
About that.
If only Tone Deaf Bard was here, he could have repaired it just like the Holy Liar.
It might be in a few more pieces than you remember.
Huh? I see. Sounds like it was an urgent situation. If someone's life was on the line, then you had no choice. Still, Citlali's going to be a nightmare to deal with now that you've broken her stuff. I'll explain everything to her later. Stay safe out there in the Night Kingdom, okay? I'll wait here for your safe return.
Alright, there we go. How much longer does this quest go on for? Okay. We have 15% world exploration, didn't it say? Yeah, okay. So exploration-wise, we're already doing kind of good. It would seem. I'm ending the stream here. Okay, so far, I like it. Murakami kit-wise seems really good. She seems pretty strong. I think if you actually figure out how the fuck to play her, you can fit several of her nukes into a single rotation. Plus her burst. Right? Okay, let's try to understand it. After using the skill, Murakami will gain 60 Night Soul points. It doesn't say at what rate you lose the points, which is annoying, so I don't really know the duration of the ability. Is a Marked as Prey and Wave Momentum stacks are separate. That's something I hadn't quite understood. Wave Momentum stacks is what increases the damage dealt. Okay, so can we use the bite prior to getting 3 stacks? Can we use 2 stacks and then jump into 3 stacks, or I have to figure it out? Oh, so if you only mark one enemy, does it fire the shark missiles at them? If so, that means she has a lot of single target damage. That actually sounds really good. So I've been playing her wrong. I was trying to get each enemy marked 3 times. No, I just need to get 3 marks. There's no stacking the prey stacks, so I've been playing her wrong. Good to know. So I could have been launching the attacks way more often than I was doing it. Right, and then a burst is just a nice chunk of damage. I forget how Night Soul Burst works. Okay, so this is purely like an exploration passive, so that's okay. And she has a Natlan resource passive. Okay, neat. Okay. Yeah, I like the look of her kit. Okay, I think I understand it now. I like her character, I think I like her kit, and I think I understand her kit. It's tempting, it's really tempting. It's really tempting. Right, of course, I don't have enough wishes. As is. I have another 26, we're at 40-something pity now. I can purchase another 4. You know, if we lose 50-50, then we don't get her. Simple as that. But why... I still don't know if I like her though, because I'm not about to go spend even more wishes. I will look into her teams and such. And make sure I actually understand her. So I said I was going to end the stream, but I've lied. There's one more thing I want to do.
Let's go gather some samples.
Well, yes, that is what we do in Tainari, actually. Hold up.
Curses.
You feature time. There you go. So this now marks the rough location of where they spawn. Some people complaining that it's only a rough location. I have no issue with that. Genshin Impact is an exploration game, you really should have to do at least some exploration. So I'm trying to find some music to put on. I'm not going to talk over this. I'm just going to put some music on. And once I'm done with this. Oh, fuck. Okay, for some reason, YouTube deleted all my history from the last 9 days for no reason. Cool. Don't know why you did that. But thank you, YouTube.
Book learning alone is not enough to cultivate intelligence. All those scholars in the academia are prime examples.
Enshroud!
Here you are.
Stand with me!
Would I? Here you are.
Can't see?
Wait. Flicker.
Stand with me!
Here you are. Here you are. Flicker.
Our bond is strong!
Here you are. Here you are.
One with the force. Shower me with dissipate!
How bold.
Flicker.
Can't see.
Stay right there. End this quickly.
One with the force.
Flicker.
Our bond is strong.
And Shroud.
Let's end this quickly. Guess this is it.
Here you are.
Sounds good to me.
Here you are.
This weather is perfect for doing nothing at all.
waiting for... I see everything.
Stand with me!
Flicker. Here you go.
Our bond is strong!
Stick around!
Here you are.
That was...
Forget it!
Here you go. Flicker. Wait.